Buenos días.
Hi everyone. Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Okay, great. Looks like we can get started.
Hi guys. Thanks so much for coming to class today.
It's great to see everyone's faces on this call. Let's get this meeting started.
You've got 2 more months to pay your taxes. I will take care of everything for you.
We're lucky we can work like this.
Thanks for joining us, everyone.
Welcome everyone to our quarterly budget meeting today, Monday, April 27th. What do you guys want to say to my entire global team?
Hey, Roger.
Hello,
Roger, what's up? You're the first person in the chat. Hey, Daisy. Daisy and Family Channel, y'all. Annie Ace. What's up, Annie? Lin, you still alive? Hey. Cooking Inspire, what's up, bro? Welcome to the LS. I'm on StreamYard now. This is gonna get crazy. Igorasi courtesy. Igorasi courtesy. What? Igorasi courtesy. Hello, Poe. Almost botched that name up. Shen's TV. What's up, Shen?
Inspect, powered by Zern, allows you to create unlimited configurations, copy a similar project, share projects with colleagues, and generate your submittal package. Digitally specify today at inspect.zern.com.
What? I gotta pay attention to this chat though. Condesa Princessa, hello. Hello, Condesa Princessa. I'ma make you a moderator. Long Tim King channel. Greek Vanguard TV. I'm on my way, y'all. Gotta be careful with this music now. Long Tim King channel. I'm about to make you a moderator now, bro. Everybody like and share the stream out. No, I'm about to make you a moderator now, bro. Yep, I'm in the chat. Greek Vanguard TV, you're a moderator. Tim King and Boy Galagad from Loida Raid, Condesa Princessa. I made you a moderator too. I Gorat C Courtesy. All right, y'all all good. I just made all y'all moderators now. What's the name? Pereira Jing. I see you, yo. I'm busy right now, so I'm trying to type in the chat. Pereira
A few years
Jing.
ago, this guy walked into my office with an idea. Today, he's a multi-millionaire.
Nancy Oscar? Oh, you talking about this? That shit is out of fucking control. I ain't gonna lie. Right, exactly. That shit is justified, bro. He might not go 100 degrees. That shit wild.
It'd be a
that shit, you ever work in hot ass heat? Niggas can't do that, bro. Niggas gonna go home, niggas gonna drink water all day. Niggas gonna be so sluggish, they're gonna be pointless, bro. That's how I do, bro. You be like, I shouldn't even come fucking work.
What's up? This dude is cars, man. Something I can do, man, just say, man, yo, man.
Hey,
can you pick me the fuck up, bro? I don't have no fucking money, man. I'm saying I got to fucking do, man.
Man, it's gonna be 100 fucking degrees today, dog. That shit chalk, big chalk. That shit big chalk. my shit at 50, nigga. Hold up, son. Bro, no cap, bro. My shit went from 16, right? Then that shit went to 21 and you synced it, right? Now my shit at 50, bro. Hold up. I'm about to see what the fuck is going on in this chat, dog. Damn, now my shit at 64. Oh boy. That's that golden. That's that golden J. Golden J be hacking people's shit, bro. That should be goofy, bro. It's only 7 o'clock, bro. Look. I pulled this out the plate like an hour ago, bro. That's not bro. When you look, I probably good, like. Nah, because we got to go back to work soon. Trust me, that shit won't sneak up on us. Trust me. This shit. Look at this thing. Up the mountains and listen to stuff. Yeah. I know, but good Lord. Hey, Miss Sean Noel. Thank you for coming back. Jingle Bells. Oh, wow. Jingle Bells came through. Show love. Raimo, Capion, Elisa, Sam Brano. I got to make you a moderator, Elisa. But what's up, though? Showing love. Shen's TV. Condessa Princessa. Erilyn Vlogs. Golden Brown J just sent over 100 goddamn people, Lord. Speaking of Lord, Jonna E. Lord. Long Tim. Yo, whoever shared the stream, I'm going to promote you. So share the stream and get back with me. Share the stream to your community or whatever, social media and shit. Oh my God, bro. Yo, it seemed like it's gonna be 100 degrees, my nigga. At downstairs though. Jesus Christ, man. Dog, can you imagine how many niggas gonna be snapping out there? They gonna be snapping out there. Niggas gotta work 9 to 5s in 100-degree heat though. Nah, not today. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's slave work. You wild. So you don't believe in God then? I believe in God. You don't believe in God, bro.
You think my line already dead to me, man? My line already dead to me. Dead for me, man. All you have to do is dead, man. I'm gambling my
Everybody like and share the stream. Shans TV, thank you for the share. Shans TV, I'm already subscribed too. Matapek Asana, bro, what's up? What?
Dad, what are you doing? I'm TikToking. Where can you find something crunchy, melty, and only $1? It's Taco Bell's $1 Nacho Crunch Double Stack Taco. Order ahead and pick yours up at our contactless drive-thru. The sounds, the smells, the feeling. People who don't have bread just want
I love that shit, bro. I love that shit. But that's what they do at my job, though. That's what they do at my job. Right. It's gonna be too hot, bro. This is gonna be too hot, bro. Send me some money. I gotta pause the damn music now. Oh shit, Leah just sent me some bread, yo. She just sent me 29 Filipino. What is that? What is money called in the Philippines? I forgot. Pesos? Yeah, yep, pesos. She just sent me 29 pesos. Oh shit. So that's like $10 in US currency. Hey, Rena, you see the ads, right, Rena? You see the ads, right? So don't be talking about some no ads. Michael Benedicto. Yo, I got 150 people in here. Like, god damn it. God damn. Let's go. Let's go. Wella Dulan in here. My baby Wella Dulan, Mariah Vaughn. I got all these bad baddies in this joint. I got nothing but baddies and supermodels. YouTube supermodel gang. Yo, I should start my own YouTube supermodel agency. The way I be having these joints flocking in here. You heard? I be having, I'm talking about 40, 50 baddies like Doms. I can't pay attention to this chat too much. My girl get in here and she start tweaking, showing the great gamer, like and share. I'm about to promote all y'all. Everybody that share, I'm gonna promote. Nurse C, what's good with you? I just made you a moderator. Frustrated Geek. Frustrated Geek. Why you want me to say your name, family? You all right? Chef Raph, what is this? This is a YouTube party, dog. Can't you tell how lit it is in here? It's a movie. It's going down in the DM. Thank you, Rena, for the share. Everybody showing love. This is gonna be a powerful one. This shit gonna be busting. Benny TV Gaming, yeah. Nurse C, thank you for the shout out. Nurse C, share the stream. Whoever share the stream, I'm giving them 3 free subscribers, and I'm gonna promote them on a big screen, like Pereira Jing on a big screen. You heard? I'm showing love today. So everybody like and share the stream. Share the stream out so I can promote you. Organic. Hey, well, Rena is the best though. Yeah, Rena loyal as shit. I fuck with Rena. Rena the baby girl. Rena spoiled as hell. I sent her money like twice a day. I sent Rena money twice a day. Everybody love Rena. Pete Pereira Jing, make sure you like and subscribe and share too. But somebody send me some bread. Oh yeah, Leia. I gotta put Leia on a jumbotron real quick. Wella Dulan with the share. I gotta promote Wella Dulan too. I got you, Wella. This shit lit right now. God damn. This shit lit. For real? You gonna be on that type time? Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, you might as well chalk that. Yep. But you gonna have to get in the shower just to get sweaty and sticky and get in the shower again? Right. My nigga, you gotta relax. Then you gonna be like, I'm not even high, nigga. Right? I hate that shit. You just an alpha male, you just wanna play these shit out with your motherfucker. Because you're alpha male and you're alpha male and you're motherfucking smart, motherfucker. Uh-huh. You ain't stupid. Only thing about me, I got poor reading skills, bad skills. I'm a dumb, stupid motherfucker. I'm a dumb, stupid motherfucker. Know a little bit. Barely know a little bit. Yo, I got 200 people in this chat, though, and this shit about to hit 300, though. What the fuck is going on, my nigga? This shit is getting goofy style. No Disney Channel. This shit looking like Miss Kiko supporter. Oh, MKS Kiko supporter. Hey, MKS. Like and share the stream for me, bro. This shit a movie in here. This shit goofy. This shit going bananas. And nigga sending me more money? Oh shit. Danissa. Dollar number for you, nigga. What? Yeah, nigga, nigga, you dollar that shit, nigga. I'm not dollaring shit. Don't tell this man if you bought Tyree Woods. Right? Bro, I'm not doing that, bro. Yo, let me play this music and shit, yo. need somebody to do me a big ass favor. Leah, Wella, Ricky, Jingle Bells, can you please make sure everybody that come in this chat share this stream, yo? If they don't share the stream, make sure they know that the pressure is on, yo. I need everybody that walk up in the party to share this shit, dog. This shit going to hell down. The Infinity Studio, please subscribe. The Infinity Studio, welcome to the stream. The cat is on the table. The cat is on the table. What's good? Benny TV Game. What's up with y'all? Y'all in the chat. Yo, this shit going bananas. This shit is a movie.
Taco Bell's new grilled cheese burrito is filled with nacho cheese sauce and a delicious 3-cheese blend. And even more melty cheese is grilled on top. Introducing Taco Bell's $5 grilled cheese burrito box. Order ahead and pick yours up at our contactless drive-thru.
Did I ask for that?
USAA was made for right now. Right now is a time for action. So for a second time, we're giving members a credit on their auto insurance because it's the right thing to do. We're also giving payment relief options to eligible members so they can take care of things like groceries before they worry about their insurance or credit card bills. Right now is a time to take care of what matters most, like we've done together so many times before. Discover all the ways we're helping members.
5-minute long advertisement. Right? That is toxic, bro. That shit is toxic as fuck.
Home. There's no place like it.
Raymond's
Follow
vlog.
me, Nick Offerman, as I take you.
Raymond's vlog. What's up, bro? Yeah, we on some ignorant shit. We on some real ghetto shit. We getting money though. You got no pussy. You got no pussy. Huh? Yo, this shit still got 400 people in here, bro. Yo, that's out of pocket. That shit out of pocket, bro. Hey, bro. Bro, remember my shit had 10 people in here, and then that shit jumped to 16, and then that shit hit 21, then that shit hit 150, now that shit at 400. Yo, man. This YouTube shit is beyond me, my nigga. Wow. Mavigel vlog with the dono. Okay, Mavigel. Drop that link, sis. We're gonna put you on the Megatron. We're gonna make you famous. We're gonna make sis a star. We're gonna turn sis into the white Beyonce today. We turn these women into Beyoncés. I'm turning all these girls in my chat right now into Beyoncés. Starting with Annabelle vlog. So yummy and scary. So yummy and scary. Yo, Mavigel, that's her name? Where'd that girl go? Mavigel, there she go. Mavigel vlog. I'm about to put you on that big screen. AK vlogs from India. Fun with Snaya. You almost got past me, did you? Ivory, Charms, Allcore, Wella Dulan. Damn, I got a lot of people to promote. Smoke Coffee. AK Vlogs is a moderator. I don't know. It's Mary G. Okay, it's Mary G. I had to stop by the chat real quick and see what's good. My shit doing one thing, and that's the pussy. This stream doing one thing, and that's the pussy. This shit jumping off the Richter. Oh, Malu G just sent me $3. Lord, they sent a donation after donation. All right now, y'all. All right, yeah, y'all motherfuckers want me to start stripping? Y'all want me to start stripping or something? Like, they ready. Hey, Mary G. Like and share the stream, everybody. Whoever shared the stream getting promoted on a big screen. You already know it's going down. So share the stream. Let's go. We had 400 people in here. Like, god damn. We is lit-y. Maria Vaughn. Oh, Malu got a new video. That's what's up. That was crazy. This is hella fame worthy. This might be my top 5 best streams of all time in my YouTube career. Like my shit hit 400. My shit hit 6 likes. That's what I'm saying. There's no point of overwhelming yourself because the shit will never gonna stop. There's so much shit to do. with the chat no more. There's so many new people coming in this motherfucker. They coming in there flocking. This shit crazy. This shit going viral. Lord have mercy. I need help. I need some real moderators right now. That thing on ice, ain't it, cousin? That thing on ice, ain't it? Woo! That thing on ice. Golly. This would be a good day. Yeah. I gotta make people moderators. I'm doing a lot right now, so work with me. LaBelle D. Daddy Fatum's. Daddy Fatum's Treasure Vlogs. My little Luga. There's so many people here. God damn. Love follower, a little sprinkle. One line. God damn. There's a million people in here, yo. I'm gonna try to do a mega shout out, yo. But damn, it's a million people in here right now. Smoke Coffee, the cat is on the table. Charms Cordero, and I gotta stop and make you a moderator in the middle of a shout out. Treasure Vlogs, Long Time King Channel, Defiant Assassin, A Little Sprinkle, Malu Luga, aka Mariah Vaughn, Eric Garcia, Golden Brown J, one half of the Golden Standard, the Golden Brothers, Lynn, Annalyn, Carolyn 29 TV, Esther Alavita, Love Follower, Oh No African TV, goddamn, Ivory Taman, The Epic Siblings, it's Linda too. That was my mom's account because she was premium. This shit. The cap is real. The cap is real. JC Cacho, everybody share the stream and get back to me. The very first people to get back to me is going on a big screen. Long Tim King channel shared the stream. That's why he's on the Megatron. All right, back to the music. La Bella de Flormer, and the cat is on the table. Y'all up next, so be ready. Marion Nelson, Daddy Fatums. I think you're a moderator now too. All right. Oh, baby cakes. Baby cakes just shared me. Please give me some support, channel. Evelyn. Hey, Davelyn. Rona vlog. Baby cakes with the share. Share. Yo, share the stream out though, no cap.
For the streets too, nigga. You know how we rockin' with this shit 2-4. This big business, we might burn you like a candle. Get rich. Soundtrack of the streets too, nigga. You know how we rockin' with this shit 2-4. LA. My mixtape, spin roller that puff. Y'all, let's go. P80 Ruger hit him, it do damage. Lucky world with them cards, I feel like gambling. Rolling dead opposition out the sandwich. Or you cannot run from the street, shit is savage. If I come up missing, bro, gon' let you have it. This big business, we might burn you like a candle. We gon' have to flush you out with automatics. In the hood, I'm Tim Allen, last man standing. For the beef, I got a Mac with a cannon. I'm turning niggas into ghosts like Danny Phantom. North Philly bullets flying through the camera. That boy dead, don't call no fucking ambulance. I had to shoot that man in the face, I am not playing. Man, damn, I ain't no fucking wrestler, Roman Reigns. Home improvement, Tim Allen, I got my hammer. High octane, this shit ain't no game. Trish, Baba, I'ma call my shot out. He gon' hit your Honda. Flip it, Benihana. Pull up in the squatter. Pull up right behind her. Pull up right beside her. Gun go block a blocker. Draco spray a Mazda. My block we moving proper. I'm just a young showstopper. And then she give me topper. She drive a boat vodka. I bet her friend won't stop her. And then she give me topper. I bet her friend won't stop her. Baba, Trish, 40, elite, bullets, heat. Better use your feet. Coming supreme, living out my dreams. 5 bands in my Michael Mary jeans. Niggas bitch up when I pull up to the scene. Man, I'm off this promethazine. Mix the soda with the purple lean. In the skies, man, I'm floating. Steve.
Sinister.
P80 Ruger hit him, it do damage. Lucky world, with them cards I feel like gambling. Rolling dead opposition out the sandwich. Or you cannot run from the street, shit is savage. If I come up missing, bro, gon' let you have it. This big business, we might burn you like a candle. We gon' have to flush you out with automatics. In the hood, I'm Tim Allen, last man standing. For the beef, I got a Mac with a cannon. I'm turning niggas into ghosts like Danny Phantom. North Philly, bullets flying through the camera. That boy dead, don't call no fucking ambulance. I had to shoot that man in the face, I am not playing. Man, damn, I ain't no fucking wrestler, Roman Reigns. Home improvement, Tim Allen, I got my hammer. High octane, this shit ain't no game.
I gotta move real cautious.
La 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 la. Chappelle. EBK, 24. Is you dumb? My pocket special like Nick Foles out in Philly. 215. Full house, I'm Bob Saget. I hang with Billies. Let's get it. And my shooters bullies. Bullets abuse your wiggy. These niggas bitches and they pussy smell like lilies. Flowers. Niggas think this shit a game. Run in your cribby. Home invasion with my felons. Get this litty. That's a fact. This money like catnip. She give the kitty cat. Ain't no rats inside my game when they get sticky. That's a fact. Hey man, this shit hard as a bitch. Party guy. Times I'm Tony Hawk. R.I.P. Ryan Dunn, I lost my dog. Every time I get the call, I got a ball. Top of blackness and the soul up to the stars. I'm selling weed, Perkins sitting at a raw. I'm a legend in the streets like Mel Cross. Pull up in the GLA, I Taj Mahal. I'm getting money, tell us Swift I shake it off. Bitch, I'm trapping, so I ain't giving out no sample at all. For the ops, I'm giving out shit bags and pampers. Like COVID-19, y'all niggas tampered. Compromised on your mind, you losing hand. Conspiracies. You a whole adult nigga eating Danimal. Which means your behavior don't match your attributes at all. Niggas big emotional, catching attitudes. Bitch, I'm smoking on some gas, raise my altitude. I took the hood SATs and passed my aptitude. Damn, and these bullets turn you on just like the carrots do. Hey, let's go. I killed the rap game, I guess I'm Hannibal. I eat the rap game up, I guess I'm cannibal. Cause I killed it. Had to hop in my Aretha Franklin bag one time. And my Whitney Houston bag real quick. Wow! No, I'm good. I'm good. It's good money right here. Good money. Good money. Steve Drive. Steve Drive. I'm on your bitch head, no Cupid shuffle. Them bitches on dick, they just keep coming. Ay. Them bitches on my dick, I fuck they cuss. Got the Glock with the red beam, the ops start running. When the Mac start clapping, it sound like thunder. All I know is blickies, text thumpers. Can't rock with niggas, I'll keep it 100. 100 shots, it'll flip your bump. My bitch a BBW and she a blunt. Smoking words back to back like it's a lump. Shoot a nigga in his chest, come out a stunt. Couple dicks in the Glock, no need to rub. And it's for a nickel, it'll take you 145. Boy, I got to stick with me, I ain't trying to rumble. Gang. Bad bitch on me, look like a nigga something. Squad. She said I only got one job and that's the thotties. And she only wanna fuck me, I ain't got a love. My bitch a hybrid, she ain't no clubber. My bitch a homebody, she not no clubber. The plug done hook me up with the biggest dozen clocks. Try to talk to my girl when she gon' dub me. Clocks. In the trap house, just flip the onion. Trap. Party god, mythological Paul Bunyan. Party. If you reside in Philly, you know I'm buzzing. My gang got some shooters, we start the buggy. Squad. My bitch got an attitude, spicy mustard. Gang. I gotta go, y'all niggas lunching. DJ. Like after school, I get the bussin'. Boom. Like Dwayne Johnson, I ain't a rustler. H-Block, cash money, number one stunners. H-Block. Death Row Records, nigga, we some headhunters. H-Block, cash money, number one stunner. H-Block, you know the name. Full flame, you know the name, it's the game. Bitch, stay in your lane. I call up my OG, he get the flame at your brain. Basketball, I'm shooting shit. Get money. On the block, I'm roofing shit. Get money, boys. Came home, lawyer, beat the case. Spanking shit. I had to win the race. The chucks, I had the lace. R.I.P. Nip. I had to win the race. Good money. Good money. Yeah, gang. Hey, party guy, take your bitch. Party guy, stay on some shit. A lot of niggas can't join the clique. 2400, 100 shots. Boy, I got the stick with me, I ain't trying to rumble. Bad bitch on me, look like a nigga something. What? Nigga something. Bad chocolate bitch, look like a nigga something. Got the Glock, and they start to run. When that Mac start clapping, it sound like thunder. All I know is blicky text and them thumpers. Talk to him. Can't rock with niggas, gotta keep it 100. I keep 100 shots, and that's gonna flip your bumper. Car insurance ain't gonna pay for that. Nah. Leave a nigga handicapped, and that's a shit bag. I'm in my fucking bag. Young millionaire, got. I got the chronic, I got Dr. Dre agree. Smell me when I walk in the cathedral. Bad bitch, red bone, Mona Lisa. On the beach, sipping on sangria. Hennessy and Grey Goose, I got the visa. Southeast Pennsylvania, that's the kingdom. Lean. Took his chick when I pulled up in the breeze. Cause I was Khalifa smoking good green. Hot box, big body with my team. All she wanna do is smoke, she a fiend. Big body, whip full of pretty bitches overseas. Filipino, like a gang, tell a gang, get a stream. Hey, let's get it. Cause I was Khalifa smoking good green. Black and yellow, but I'm high like an Eagles. I'm flying out Pittsburgh in the Reed. Stillers, me and Wiz make a movie like Regal. Working on a trilogy and a sequel. Hanging out, smoking propane, Jesus. Passed out in the spot, 2-seater. Let's go. Man, this shit some gas, this shit should be illegal. Gasoline. I'm so high, man, I can't stand it. Chop gasoline. I gotta take a nap before I pin it. Promethazine. Let's have sex on camera, candid. Bow, bing. I'm a young nigga, hungry famine. Let's go. Edibles, I ate a weed sandwich. Hey, 420. I got the chronic, I got Dr. Dre. Smell me when I walk in the cathedral. Bad bitch, red bone, Mona Lisa. On the beach, sipping on sangria. Hey, Hennessy and Grey Goose, I got the visa. Southeast Pennsylvania, that's the kingdom. Yes. Pour a promethazine, now I'm living my best life right now. Took his chick when I pulled up in the breeze. Took his bitch, cause I was Khalifa smoking good green. Hot box, big body with my team. All she wanna do is smoke, she a fiend. She a thot. Whip full of pretty bitches overseas. Filipino. Make a gang, tell a gang, get a stream. Hey, let's get it. Cause I'm Wiz Khalifa smoking good green. 420. Papers in the Fonto, only thing suitable. Suited girls tryna roll a L with being usual. What the fuck? I'm so high, I start in high school music. Hey, third eye open, pineal cuticle. Let's go. Oh, she brown skin, she melanin, she beautiful. She purty, but she don't suck dick, so she juvenile. Childish. No, I don't pop pills, pharmaceutical. Her sister bad too, and her mom doable. Wow. I'm still high off the pack, I'm delusional. Wow. Coming down off the high, took a day or two. Party guy. Had to check the bank account, I'm getting revenue. Like fatality, it's the end of you. I got paid at midnight, right on schedule. Bank account, ballin' like Pop G's, Florida Seminole. Pop G.
JC. Gang, 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 gang. Don't forget to like and share the stream. Don't forget that part.
Jagger.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Nah. PA Beats, motherfucker gonna start suing me. PA Beats is suing my
Fuck. Chappelle. EBK, 24. Is you dumb? My pocket special like Nick Foles out in Philly. 2 and 5. Full house, I'm Bob Saget. I hang with Billies. Let's get it. And my shooters, bullies, bullets abuse your wig. Fuck. Chappelle. EBK, 24. Is you dumb? My pocket special like Nick Foles out in Philly. 2 and 5. Full house, I'm Bob Saget. I hang with Billies. Let's get it. And my shooters, bullies, bullets abuse your wiggy. These niggas bitches and they pussy smell like lilies. Flowers. Niggas think this shit a game running your cribby. Home invasion with my felons, get this litty. That's a fact. This money like catnip, she give the kitty cat. Ain't no rats inside my gang when it gets sticky. That's a fact. Hey man, this shit hard as a bitch. Already got. I spent this block 900 times. I'm Tony Hawk. R.I.P. Ryan Dunn. I lost my dog. Every time I get the call, I got a ball. Chopper flipping, send the soul up to the stars. I'm selling weed, Perkins sitting at a raw. I'm a legend in the streets like Mel Cross. Pull up in the GLA, I Taj Mahal. I'm getting money, tell her Swift I shake it off. Bitch, I'm trapping, so I ain't giving out no sample at all. For the ops, I'm giving out shit bags and pampers. Like COVID-19, y'all niggas tampered. Compromised on your mind, you losing hand. Conspiracies. You a whole adult nigga eating Danimal. Which means your behavior don't match your attributes at all. Niggas big emotional, catching attitudes. Bitch, I'm smoking on some gas, raise my altitude. I took the hood SATs and passed my aptitude. Damn, and these bullets turn you on just like them carrots do. Hey, let's go. I killed the rap game, I guess I'm Hannibal. I eat the rap game up, I guess I'm Cannibal. Cause I killed it. Had to hop in my Aretha Franklin bag one time, and my Whitney Houston bag real quick. Chappelle!
Like and share the stream, y'all.
Rage on that beat, going crazy.
I love you.
Yeah. Yeah. Take this whisper mode shit off. It's hot as shit outside too, yo. I put the AC on. That shit. Outside. Outside, yeah, it's hot as shit outside already, dog. It's hot as shit outside already. That's what I'm saying. I'm losing calories out that motherfucker. All fat people need to be outside today. Lose some weight in this motherfucker for real. Yo, that's crazy. You right? It's only 9 o'clock, yo. It's already 90, dog. It's 90 out there.
Bullshit.
It's 90
Bullshit.
out there. Right. That's exactly what I was like, yo. Fuck that work shit, dog. I'm cool. I'm not
somebody call my man right
breaking
now,
my back.
What he doing? I'm pretty sure he's riding around in Philadelphia right now.
And as soon as I get to work, right, I'm working my ass off. Everybody wiping their sweat, being lazy. Man, fuck it. I might as well be lazy too. Now everybody being lazy. So it's pointless. Like, I don't want to see nobody half ass and I'm busting my ass. Nah, absolutely not. I gotta get Sunray tracks. Where my man Sunray at? Sunray. Sunray. Skirt. God damn, it's hot outside, dog. That shit is deadly, like lethal. Woo, Lord have mercy. Damn.
You got $1 you can spare on the day for, bro.
Yeah, I got you. Hold up. I gotta find my man Sunray real quick. Oh shit. And look at my pockets though. That's all I got. I got this Mac. Big Mac.
Yeah, I'm about to go outside. I'm about to go out here and mob on these niggas. Try to make me some fucking money.
Wow. It's too hot to be the fuck out there, dog.
No, I'm about to go find something to do out that motherfucker. Find something to sweep up, something to do. The only thing I can do is call my boss still ain't calling the phone back, right?
Huh? No.
Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah.
PayPal, Marie.
I'm just so cute if I make it back home. I'm just so cute if I make it back home. I'm just so cute if I make it back home. I'm just so cute. I'm just. If I make it back home. If I make it back home. If I make it back home. I'm just. If I make it back home. If I make it back home. If I make it back home. I'm just so cute. If I make it back home. I'm just so cute. If I make it back home. I'm just so cute. If I make it back home. I'm just so cute. I'm just. If I make it back home. If I make it back home. I'm just. If I make it back home. I'm just so cute. If I make it back home. I'm just so cute. If I make it back home. I'm just so cute. If I make it back home. I'm just so cute. I'm just. If I make it back home. If I make it back home. If I make it back home. I'm just. If I make it back home. If I make it back home. If I make it back home. I'm just so cute. If I make it back home. I'm just I make it back home, I'm just stuck here. If I make it back home, I'm just stuck here in a dream. I'm just. If I make it back home, if I make it back home, I'm just. If I make it back home, I'm just.
Produced by Sunray Instrumentals. Like and share the stream for me, bros. Life, Merry American. Life, Merry American. Like and share the stream for me. Life, Merry American. Share the stream so I can promote you. Mommy Yen. Mommy Yen. Share the stream, Mommy Yen. Share the stream, little sprinkle. I'm going to keep promoting y'all. Life, Merry American. What's going on with your channel? How many channels you got? Oh, that's new Familiar. That's Familiar De Estrada with his ghost account. God damn. $25 a month.
80% of your time at work is spent figuring out who's doing what. Asana makes it easier.
Like and share the stream. Don't forget that part. 24 million people in the chat. RP Kobe.
We ordered twins for each of the kids, a dog bed for Ziggy, and a king.
They make dog beds. I didn't even know that. And they're really nice.
Like and share the stream, y'all.
I got the chronic, I got Dr. Dre agree. Smell me when I walk in the cathedral. Bad bitch, red bone, Mona Lisa. On the beach, sipping on sangria. Hennessy and Grey Goose, I got the visa. Southeast Pennsylvania, that's the kingdom. Now I'm lean. Took his chick when I pulled him in the breeze. Cause I was Khalifa smoking good green. Hot box, big body with my team. All she wanna do is smoke, she a fiend. Big body, whip full of pretty bitches overseas. Filipino, liquor gang, tell the gang, get a stream. Hey, let's get it. Cause I'm Wiz Khalifa smoking good green. Black and yellow, but I'm high like an eagles. I'm flying out Pittsburgh in the Reeds. Stillers, me and Wiz make a movie like Regal. Working on a trilogy and a sequel. Hanging out smoking propane, Jesus. Passed out in the spot, 2-seater. Let's go. Man, this shit some gas, this shit should be illegal. Gasoline. I'm so high, man, I can't stand it. Gasoline. I gotta take a nap before I panic. Promethazine. Let's have sex on camera, candid. Bow, bing. I'm a young nigga, hungry famine. Let's go. Edibles, I ate a weed sandwich. Hey, 420. I got the chronic, I got Dr. Dre agree. Smell me when I walk in the cathedral. Bad bitch, red bone, Mona Lisa. On the beach, sipping on sangria. Hey, Hennessy and Grey Goose, I got the visa. Southeast Pennsylvania, that's the kingdom. Yes. Pour a football magazine, yeah, I'm living my best life right now. Took his chick when I pulled him in the breeze. Took his bitch, cause I was Khalifa smoking good green. Hot box, big body with my team. All she wanna do is smoke, she a fiend. She a thot, whip full of pretty bitches overseas. Filipino, liquor gang, tell the gang, get a stream. Hey, let's get it. Cause I'm Wiz Khalifa smoking good green. 420, papers in the font, the only thing suitable. Suited girls tryna roll a L with being usual. What the fuck? I'm so high, I start in high school musical. Hey, third eye open, pineal cuticle. Let's go. Oh, she brown skin, she melanin, she beautiful. She purdy, but she don't suck dick, so she juvenile. Childish. No, I don't pop pills, pharmaceutical. Her sister bad too, and her mom doable. Wow. I'm still high off the pack, I'm delusional. Wow. Coming down off the high, took a day or two. Already got it. Had to check the bank account, I'm getting revenue. Like fatality, it's the end of you. I got paid at midnight, right on schedule. Bank account, ballin' like Pop G's, Florida Seminole. Pop G.
Like and share the stream, bro. Mary TV channel.
funniest music videos to date. We'll walk you through all the different.
For Comedy Hype News, I'm Jay Will. Thanks to his performance as Julius Rock in Everybody Hates Chris, Terry Crews was once appreciated for his portrayal of a father figure in the Black community, where his character embodied a strong Black male who took care of his wife and kids. His representation of Black men in the media was valued since there have been a number of Black male stereotypes placed on TV. Cruz's physical appearance alone says dominating, strong, not easy to fold, but in reality, people are now feeling the opposite about him, as his comments over the last few years have left fans wondering where his loyalty lies. Here's why Terry Crews became hated. One of the earliest signs that people began feeling indifferent about Crews dates back to 2014, 5 years after the ending of Everybody Hates Chris. That year in May, Crews was interviewed on Vlad TV and was asked about the comments of former Clippers owner Donald Sterling. That previous month, then Clippers owner Donald Sterling was caught on tape telling his mistress to not bring Black people to his games. The recording received national coverage as many called for Sterling's removal from the NBA. In Cruz's interview, he would go on to say that we need to forgive Donald Sterling for his comments. His defense was the tapes were recorded in secret, and everyone has said something that they regretted in a moment of anger. We need to forgive Donald Sterling. You've done it too. I'm guilty of it. That following year, in January 2015, Terry appeared in the Get Shaved in the Face campaign commercial for Old Spice. In the commercial, Crews took on dual roles, playing himself and a fictional version of his wife. For the part, Crews said he looked at the Bosom Buddies for inspiration. Bosom Buddies was an old 80s sitcom starring Tom Hanks and Peter Scolari. Both men wear dresses in the show as well. The commercial would place Crews in a dress, which bothered those who feel Black men oftentimes are emasculated in the media. What I did was channel Tom Hanks and Peter. That's all you gotta do. Everybody is trying to make it a political thing out of it. I'm just having fun. I know I'm a man. You put me in a dress, I'm more manly. Now that wouldn't be the only time Crews would showcase his more gender fluid side. In February 2019, Crews was seen wearing high boots and a purse to the Grammy Awards. And that wasn't the first time he even was seen rocking a man purse. In 2015, he was a guest on Conan and defended its use. Sometimes women have great ideas. Crews would go on to explain that he was tired of asking his wife to hold his things for him, so he decided to solve the problem on his own. In the fall of 2017, Crews told the world that he was sexually assaulted by a Hollywood executive. The event happened in 2016, and Crews stated that the reason he didn't speak out against it was the fear of being blackballed by show business. As the incident came to light, some supported the NFL star turned actor, while others criticized Crews for his lack of physical retaliation. In August 2018, D.L. Hughley was interviewed on Vlad TV and would speak out against Crews' stance over the matter. I think it's hard for me to think that a dude with all those muscles can't tell an agent to not touch his ass. Crews would hear Hughley's comments and would not take them lightly. In response, he tweeted, "D.L. Hughley, you told the world God gave me muscles so I could say no. Are you implying that I wanted to be sexually assaulted?" The two would go back and forth on social media, with Crews claiming that he pushed and restrained the executive. Hughley responded by saying, "That's different than slapping the shit out of him." In January 2020, Crews was criticized for not coming to the defense of Gabrielle Union after she revealed America's Got Talent was a toxic work environment. Union would take to the press that she felt discriminated against while a part of the popular talent show. "I can't speak for sexism because I'm not a woman." Crews, who was Union's former co-worker, actually doubled down on his comments by saying America's Got Talent was the most diverse place he's ever been in his 20 years in entertainment. Many would have issues with Cruz's comments by saying just because Crews hadn't experienced discrimination doesn't mean discrimination didn't exist on set. Many would also point out the fact that 2 years earlier in 2018, Union came to Cruz's defense after he was groped by the Hollywood executive. Terry Crews is a stand-up guy, literally one of the nicest people in our industry. He is honest, kind, and a true professional. I believe him and stand by him. A few days later, Crews apologized for not coming to the defense and contradicting Union's statements. Crews would go on to tweet, "I want you to know it was never my intention to invalidate your experience, but that is what I did. You have been through a lot in this business. And with that, I empathize with the struggle toward fairness and equality in the workplace. I hear you, I respect you, and understand you. I am sorry. I am here to support you. I spoke from my own personal point of view without first taking into consideration someone else's experience. This experience would put fans on notice that Cruz would negate the comments of others in order to protect his own job, especially considering Union is a Black woman. And now in June of 2020, in response to the Black Lives Matter movement and protests, Cruz would shake things up again by tweeting, "Defeating white supremacy without white people creates Black supremacy. Equality is the truth. Like it or not, we are all in this together." Cruz's comments was met with mixed response, with many in the Black community speaking against his statement. Tyler James Williams, who played his TV son for 4 years on Everybody Hates Chris, would say, "I'm not trying to call you out, Terry Crews. You know it's all love always, but we're rightfully angry right now and fed up with anyone not with our cause wholeheartedly. I don't want to see the energy pointing your way or diverted from the cause." Comedian Godfrey also responded to Cruz to let him know how he felt about his comment. "I love you as a friend, Brother Terry, but I disagree with you 100%. No such thing as Black supremacy. This is a tactic that racist whites use to counteract our rebellion to their horrific treatment of us. It's called gaslighting. Black pride isn't anti-white." Cruz's mentions were filled with comments, and he later tweeted, "Any Black person who calls me a coon or Uncle Tom for promoting equality is a Black supremacist because they have determined who's Black and who is not." And the irony of all this is that Cruz's success seems to be a direct result of white supremacy. Now, how can someone who now appears on the opposite end of the Black community appear to still advance with their career? From neglecting the experience of Black women in a toxic environment to his comments on Black supremacy, Cruz's behavior has been disappointing to see by many, especially those who supported him since his early beginning. For more news and comedy, be sure to head over to comedyhype.com and follow us across social media. For Comedy Hype News, I'm Jay Will.
Like and share the stream. 20 million people in here.
Two of the programs they had to choose from on that Wednesday evening were Edward R. Murrow on KNXT, reporting on the integration of schools in the South. There was the short-lived Western drama Union Pacific on KRCA. KTLA Channel 5 offered Art LeBeau, playing the top music hits of the day. And KHJ Channel 9 was airing the old Our Gang comedies that had been repackaged and renamed for television as The Little Rascals. As viewers chuckled at the off-key warbling of Carl Alfalfa Schweitzer, they were interrupted by the wail of police sirens racing up their street. Residents living on Columbus Avenue would later note that while the freckle-faced little boy sang on their television sets, his adult self was being shot to death in their neighbor's house.
I guess Alfalfa gets you. And how?
It was a single, violent act that closed the book on his short life. But the circumstances left behind many questions that still haunt his memory. Come walk with me to that night over 60 years ago and separate fact from myth surrounding the life and death of child star Carl Alfalfa Schweitzer. Carl Dean Schweitzer was born in Paris, Illinois on August 7, 1927. He and his older brother Harold were hometown entertainers. They were known for singing and playing music at community functions. When Carl was 6, the Schweitzers went to California to visit family. While there, he and Harold made an impromptu audition at Hal Roach Studios in Culver City. Their timing couldn't have been better because the studio was searching for fresh faces to fill the lineup of its popular, long-running Our Gang comedy series. The story goes that Hal Roach was so impressed by the boys that he signed them to 7-year contracts on the spot. Carl was given the name Alfalfa, and Harold was called Slim or Deadpan. They joined the 1935 mix of Our Gang mainstays that included George Spanky McFarlane, Darla Hood, William Buckwheat Thomas, and Pete the Pup. The first Our Gang film to feature the brothers is Beginner's Luck.
The first number on our amateur weekly program will be Tom and Jerry.
Harold strums a mandolin, while Alfalfa gives a squeaky rendition of She'll Be Coming Around the Mountain. With his signature cowlick and off-key singing voice, Alfalfa stood out among the other kids and became an instant favorite with moviegoers. Co-star Darla Hood observed that when they appeared at the studio gates each day, Alfalfa got a more enthusiastic welcome from fans than Clark Gable. Alfalfa's sudden popularity had the disagreeable side effect of inflating an already swollen ego.
It's Butch wants to talk to you. Who's Butch? I am.
In the series run, Carl's main rival was played by Tommy Butch Bond. Although their characters were constantly in conflict, behind the scenes the boys were best friends and remained so for the rest of Carl's life. In Tommy's 1994 autobiography, Darn Right It's Butch, he said that the same was not true of many of his other co-stars. Of his rascal buddy Spanky McFarland, Carl merely tolerated him, and he viewed Darla Hood, his on-screen sweetheart, as a spoiled princess. Darla was far more diplomatic in her opinion, saying that working with Carl was always exciting because no one knew what he was going to do. She also admitted to being a little afraid of her leading man. According to Tommy, Carl either loved you or hated you and would never forget a grudge. And if provoked, he would come at you with his fists. Then there was his devilish sense of humor. He delighted in playing practical jokes on the cast and crew. Tommy recalled a time Carl urinated on the floor lights, and later when they were turned on, the stench became so strong that production was halted until the soundstage could be aired out. His prepubescent antics enraged director George Sidney so much that he once threatened that he was going to look him up when he turned 21 and, quote, kick the living out of him. In 1938, Hal Roach sold the Our Gang franchise, including the entire cast and crew, to Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Alfalfa continued with the gang for another 2 years before finally outgrowing the role at age 13. His contract with Metro expired in 1942, and Carl was on his own trying to reinvent himself in a thankless industry. Breaking free of Alfalfa's ghost was not easy for the boy who had once been more popular than Gable. In order to distance himself from the character, he began referring to his more than 60 Our Gang appearances as MGM Short Product. After leaving the gang, Carl worked tirelessly to remain in the limelight. He visited every producer in Hollywood trying to win any role available, no matter how small. There would be many lean years ahead, but he fared better than most of his Our Gang alumni.
West of the Pecos, I wanted to go.
In 1946 and 47, he adapted the Alfalfa character for the Gas House Kids, a short-lived comedy series inspired by the Bowery Boys. The series also reunited him with his Our Gang nemesis and best friend, Tommy Butch Bond.
Come on, start tapping. Okay, but my heart won't be in it. No, you stop.
Most of his output at this time was in B movies, produced by so-called Poverty Row Studios. However, he still landed bit parts in major studio releases and worked with some of the biggest names of the day. 6 films in which Carl appeared were nominated for Best Picture Oscars. Among them are It's a Wonderful Life in 19...
I had no idea Alfalfa was a real person and shit. Little Rascals came out in the 30s though. What the hell? Hey, Jemmy. What's going on, Jem? Gemelin Rhonda, what's up? Thank you for the thumbs up. I'm great. How was your holidays, your 4th of July and stuff? Are you already a moderator? I think I already made you a moderator before. Or is this your first time here? I'm gonna go check. I just hit 6,000 subscribers yesterday. It was like 1,000 people in here earlier too. Oh, you still at work? Oh, you back at work? That's what's up. I don't go back to work till next month. I'm on vacation. It's supposed to be 100 degrees today. Like and share the video. Parl's Guitar Channel. Like and share the stream, bro. Parl's Guitar Channel. And Gemelin Rhonda. Can you share the stream for me, Gemelin? I'm gonna give you some free subscribers.
Sabi mo ng jacket.
Parl's Guitar Channel. Make sure you like the stream, bro. USA Panay. USA Panay in the Bayou. Hey. USA Panay in the Bayou. Can you like and share the stream for me, sis? Hey, Pony. What's up? What's up, Unicorn? Hey, my unicorn. Eric G. Hey, Eric. Unicorn DJ. Okay. Thank you. That was love. That was love. I appreciate that. Make sure everybody like the stream. We're about to hit 100 likes. Trying to hit 100 likes. Thanks, Eric G. Thanks for the time suck. Salama. I'm trying to learn to gallop. Pearl's Guitar Channel.
Epstein wouldn't do to satisfy his lust for young women and girls. He spent millions masterminding a worldwide sex trafficking operation. A year ago, he was arrested and a month after that, died in custody. There was little Jeffrey Epstein wouldn't do to satisfy his lust for young women and girls. He spent millions masterminding a worldwide sex trafficking operation. A year ago, he was arrested and a month after that, died in custody. Investigators, though, refused to let this scandal go to the grave with him. They shifted their attention to his high-profile friends, among them Prince Andrew, who continues to dodge requests from the FBI for an interview. But now there's been a substantial breakthrough with the arrest of socialite Ghislaine Maxwell, accused of being Epstein's right-hand woman. She's been charged with multiple child sex offences, and for the first time in a long time, the countless victims in this wicked saga are feeling relief instead of terror. Little St James in the Virgin Islands is a picture-perfect playground for the super rich. But it's never been seen like this before. This now abandoned island is the keeper of terrible secrets.
There's something happening here.
A place haunted by what went on here. at the hands of the now dead Jeffrey Epstein, a man who knew no limits.
On my own island, I can think the thoughts I want to think. I can do the work I want to do and freely explore as I see fit.
In 2003, as he told a reporter, this island was his world, run by his rules.
I realize what I am. I'm very comfortable in my own skin. What I'm really free to do is I'm free to follow my own personality.
And what a dark personality it was. Driven to sexually abuse countless young girls. His private sanctuary, an isolated prison known as Pedo Island, where he would share the girls like prey with his rich and powerful friends.
We weren't anything important to them at all. We weren't even a human being to them. We were just another toy to be passed around. And that's what they did.
Jeffrey Epstein may be dead, but the fight for justice is not.
Today we announced the arrest of one of the villains in this investigation.
Just 4 days ago, Ghislaine Maxwell, the most wanted woman in the world, was found hiding out in New Hampshire.
She ruined so many lives. She belongs in jail. You want to hurt kids? That's where you go.
Epstein's #1 co-conspirator finally arrested after a year on the run.
Helped him exploit girls who were as young as 14 years old.
She's repellent. She's truly evil.
Now, a new criminal investigation on Epstein's Caribbean island exposes the true extent of this predator's shocking behavior.
What happened on Little St. James, it was so horrifying. The actions were just reprehensible.
And adds pressure on Prince Andrew, still hiding in the palace, refusing to be interviewed by the FBI.
Prince Andrew has simply totally stonewalled.
Of all Epstein's victims, it's the allegations of Virginia Roberts Giuffre that has had the most fallout around the world. Amongst many others, she claims Epstein trafficked her to Prince Andrew 3 times. The first in London when she was 17, then once in New York, and the third and final time here in the Virgin Islands. Prince Andrew, close friends with Ghislaine Maxwell, denies the allegations. The third time that you were trafficked to him, were you alone with him?
No, there were a lot of younger girls with us, and it was very shocking.
How many young women with you?
I believe there were 8.
Prince Andrew met Epstein through Maxwell, a British socialite, daughter of disgraced media baron Robert Maxwell. With Ghislaine Maxwell's arrest, how do you think Prince Andrew is feeling right now?
Oh, Prince Andrew should be panicking at the moment because Ghislaine doesn't really care about anyone else but Ghislaine.
It's all laid bare in her artwork. Maria Farmer is filling her canvas with the Epstein story, the bad and the ugly. For her, a story that started in 1995. It was then, as a gifted student at the New York Academy of Art, she met patrons Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell.
It makes me really sad because the only thing I did wrong was I went to the wrong graduate school. That's the only thing I did wrong.
Jeffrey fell in love with Maria's art, bought her first major work, and hired her in 1995 to buy art for his New York mansion. During that year, she had a front row seat to what went on behind these closed doors and saw Ghislaine Maxwell in full flight.
She would turn like that, and like as school's getting out, she's like, I've got to get the nubiles. I'm going to get the nubiles.
What did she mean by that, and what did you witness?
So several times I was in the car with her, and she would ask the driver to stop the car. And she'd dash across to the school or the park or wherever she was going. And she would like write down her phone number for a child, a young girl. And then I'd see that child at the house. And she'd say, they're auditioning. You know, I found a model in the park, and I thought it was really strange because I did see a couple girls in braces, and I've never seen a model with braces.
Of course, it was a ruse. Epstein claimed to help manage Victoria's Secret, and Maxwell was his eager model scout.
Asked me to take my shirt off, so I took my shirt off.
Instead, as Maria unwittingly witnessed, Maxwell was happily procuring girls to feed Epstein's insatiable appetite for sex with teenagers and young women.
He started getting a little excited about it, and he started touching himself.
A compulsion Maria would soon experience firsthand.
Ghislaine came in to get me one evening. Basically, they brought me to the, Ghislaine escorts me to Jeffrey's room, and he's lying there, and he goes, well, here, sit down, you know? And so right next to him, and then Ghislaine sits on the other side, and they began assaulting me. But really, while I was lying there the whole time, I'm thinking, my sister's been around these people. My sister was 16. She's been around them alone.
Maria's fears were well-founded. Her younger sister Annie revealed she
Can your
too
sunglasses
was
do
sexually
this?
abused by
What's
the
up, guys?
pair.
Rob Rast here, and
Maria went to the FBI. It was 1996, and she was the very first victim to officially report Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell to the authorities. But in a pattern that would be set in the decades ahead, her complaint was ignored.
They just kept it all quiet, put it in the bottom drawer. And they were so dismissive that I just felt daunted and I stopped.
But by going to police, Maria felt the full force of Maxwell's fury. Terrified, Maria went into hiding and gave up her art career. What sort of threats has she made against you?
Originally, it started with things like, I'm going to burn your art. And then I'm going to burn your career. And then I'm going to burn you and the house you live in. And then it was, oh, be careful crossing a street. You know, you can get shot in the back of the head. You know, they were threats against my life. And I told the FBI this.
Do you reflect on how different life would be for so many women today if the FBI had investigated your complaints in 1996?
Yeah. I think about it all the time. I do. And it hurts a lot. And I never had children because of it. Because I didn't feel like they would be safe.
Coming up, threats.
He made no bones about it that he could inflict harm.
Lies.
She wanted me to believe that she was Jeffrey's girlfriend.
And bargains with prosecutors.
It's a deal like none other that I've ever heard of.
How Epstein and Maxwell
She's repellent, way worse than I even understood.
did whatever they pleased.
To get away with it makes me very angry.
That's next on 60 Minutes.
It's your soul you're selling.
In July last year, the slippery Jeffrey Epstein was finally arrested and charged with sex trafficking a minor.
Epstein was arrested aboard his private jet.
For years, he'd used his wealth and power to avoid the full brunt of the law.
The charges allege that Epstein sexually abused young girls by enticing them to engage in sex acts for money.
But finally, apprehended in New York with bail refused and with no other way out, lawyer Brad Edwards believes Epstein killed himself in prison. Despite some speculation, he was murdered.
I think once his bond was revoked, I think his world just crashed in, and the only control he had left was over his life. So he took it.
Hearing directly from a victim is the only way that anyone's really going to understand.
Brad represents victims and describes Epstein as a genius sociopath, one of his most confounding and dangerous adversaries.
He was charming, charismatic, funny. He made you want to like him. That's why he was able to access over 100 young girls and do the kind of things that he was able to do.
Yeah, you speak about his charisma and charm, but he sort of had a double whammy, didn't he? Because he was always implying threats that he could and would hurt you.
He would make no bones about it, that he could inflict harm. You know, he might say, I'll tell you what, if you keep prosecuting me this way, if you keep doing this, someone is going to get hurt. And so Clearly, it was a threat. You know, there's no other way to perceive it. But his delivery was as non-threatening as possible.
I think they were in disguise. They were wolves in sheep's clothing.
In the early 90s, the well-connected Christina Oxenberg, a member of the Serbian royal family and a cousin to the British royals, met Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell, his alleged madam, now charged with procuring girls for him and sometimes joining in the abuse.
She wanted me to believe that she was Jeffrey's girlfriend, but I knew that she wasn't. But she wanted that to be the storyline.
How did you know she wasn't his girlfriend?
Because she's not 12.
With Epstein's death, Maxwell went on the run. But Christina remembers the time when both Maxwell and Epstein were desperate to be seen.
They were a perfect fit. They needed each other. They were both halves of a whole that they wanted to be. He had the money, she had the connections.
Did you like Jeffrey Epstein?
No, not at all. He was just a Goomba from Queens. Call me a snob. But no, he was a typical greedy person who wants more than they already have.
66-year-old billionaire financier Jeffrey Epstein was in court today for allegedly engaging in sex trafficking crimes.
How serious are these charges against Epstein, David?
When Epstein's arrest last year made headlines, Christina was moved to call the FBI. So disturbed was she by what Ghislaine Maxwell had told her in private all those years ago.
She was very cocky, and she told me that she had just got her helicopter pilot's license, and that as a gift, to reward her, Jeffrey had bought her a helicopter. And I said, so dangerous. Why would you want to do that? And she said, well, because this way we have total control on privacy of who's with us.
And Maxwell let her in on another secret, this time about the infamous Lolita Express, their private plane used to transport young girls and high-profile friends, including Bill Clinton.
She also told me in that meeting that the private plane that she and Jeffrey used, was wired for audio, video.
Christina, at the time, were there any red flags for you? At that point, were you thinking, children are at risk here?
Unfortunately, I did not have even the wherewithal to think of such tremendous evil, frankly. I just thought she was the sort of rancid personality. I had no idea we were dealing with true evil.
Justice has long been denied in this sordid case.
Why did you keep going back if you didn't want to go back?
In 2005, an investigation started into Epstein for the sexual abuse of more than 40 young girls in Florida.
I don't know what to do. I was afraid that he was going to harm my family.
Prosecutors had the evidence and the opportunity to put this sexual predator away for life. Instead, Epstein negotiated a secret, seedy deal. He'd plead guilty to the lesser charge of unlawfully paying for sex with a teenager, for which he'd served just over a year in jail. In return, he was let off all other charges, and incredibly, his co-conspirators, including Ghislaine Maxwell, were given full immunity in Florida, but only for the crimes committed there between 2001 and 2007.
It's a deal like none other than I've ever heard of. The fact that not only was he able to get away with dozens, if not hundreds of crimes, but also somehow get immunity for his co-conspirators, named and unnamed, is something that even the judges who have reviewed this case have never seen.
With her immunity deal in Florida and a sense the criminal investigation had run cold, Maxwell settled into a luxury hideout, aptly named Tucked Away in New Hampshire. It seems Maxwell didn't count on being chased down for her crimes outside the immunity period. At a remote court hearing on Thursday, where reporters could only listen in thanks to COVID, Maxwell's disbelief could be heard.
A very loud British woman screaming, "Why is this happening? How is this happening? How could this happen?" And just crying her eyes out.
Acting US Attorney Audrey Strauss.
As alleged, starting in 1994 until at least 1997, Maxwell was among Epstein's closest associates and helped him exploit girls who were as young as 14 years old.
Maxwell has been charged with multiple child sex abuse offences relating to the Epstein sex ring, as well as perjury for lying about it under oath. As the world played the Where's Ghislaine guessing game, FBI investigators knew all along, waiting for the right time to strike.
We've been discreetly keeping tabs on Maxwell's whereabouts as we worked this investigation. And more recently, we learned she had slithered away to a gorgeous property in New Hampshire, continuing to live a life of privilege while her victims live with the trauma inflicted upon them years ago.
Haunted by that trauma, Virginia Roberts Giuffre was not only abused by Epstein and Maxwell, but also trafficked by them. She alleges to some of the most powerful people in the world. Virginia is now married and lives in Queensland, from where she runs the Victims Refuse Silence Foundation. News of Maxwell's arrest makes this a good day.
This day to me has been like one of the best days of my life. I have not stopped smiling and crying happy tears. And I'm just, I'm elated to know that she's where she belongs. She is the most narcissistic, evil, vain woman I've ever known. And she's finally been knocked off her pedestal.
Coming up,
Their actions are just reprehensible.
no escape
These young girls subject to sexual assault, sexual exploitation.
from an island hill.
Help us victims get some accountability.
The women refusing to give up.
I'm very proud of myself for standing up.
And what now for the Playboy Royal?
The Department of Justice feels Prince Andrew has simply totally stonewalled.
That's next on 60 Minutes. Jeffrey Epstein's paradise getaway in the Virgin Islands may now lie abandoned and desolate, but it holds the secrets of a sex ring even more extensive than first thought.
Once you get on that island, how do you get off?
The Attorney General of the Virgin Islands, Denise George, paints a terrifying picture of what confronted the young women who found themselves trapped here.
It's not like a person who's there and needs help that they can sneak away and run outside and flag down a police car.
There is now evidence that Epstein's year in a Florida jail back in 2007 did not stop him from sexually abusing young girls. It's alleged he did so until a year before his death, here on the Virgin Islands.
These young girls and women were subject to sexual assault, sexual exploitation, through coercion, false imprisonment, where the passports at some points were taken away. And it was quite a number of women, at least up to 2018, that continued.
And that is the jaw-dropping aspect of this, isn't it? So what your investigation is showing is the broad scope of Jeffrey Epstein's nefarious activities, that it just kept going.
Based on the evidence that we found thus far.
And then there's the FBI investigation out of New York, which snared Ghislaine Maxwell. It still has its sights on Prince Andrew. Virginia Roberts Giuffre has long maintained she was trafficked to the prince by Epstein.
She says she met you in 2001. She dined with you. She danced with you. And she went on to have sex with you in a house in Belgravia belonging to Ghislaine Maxwell.
Didn't happen.
It's a claim the prince famously denied in this car crash interview with the BBC last year.
I have no recollection of ever meeting her.
She was very specific about that night. She described dancing with you and you profusely sweating, and that she went on to have bath, possibly.
There's a slight problem with the sweating because I have a peculiar medical condition, which is that I don't sweat, or I didn't sweat at the time, and that was yes, I didn't sweat at the time.
Prince Andrew is likely sweating right now. With her arrest, there's speculation Maxwell will reveal all the dark and dirty secrets, naming all the men who were party to them.
In the event that she were to become a cooperator, I think that we can deal with that.
I really hope she comes forward and says A, B, C, D, E was involved. This is how it ran. You know, just help us victims get some accountability.
Last month, the Duke of York's legal team released a statement claiming he was cooperating with the FBI investigation.
The Duke of York has on at least 3 occasions this year offered his assistance as a witness to the Department of Justice.
In turn,
today, Prince Andrew yet again sought to falsely portray himself to the public as eager and willing to cooperate.
The US Department of Justice released its own statement denying Prince Andrew was telling the truth. According to Virginia's lawyer, David Boys, this is an extraordinary step.
It's very significant in terms of the extent to which the Department of Justice feels Prince Andrew has simply totally stonewalled.
What is the end game here in terms of getting Prince Andrew before the Department of Justice?
They want to interview him as a witness, as somebody who was present at the sex trafficking, somebody who was close to Jeffrey Epstein. The second thing that they obviously are going to look at is Prince Andrew as a participant.
Just for the record, you've been on his private plane.
Yes.
You've been to stay on his private island.
Yes.
You've stayed at his home in Palm Beach.
Yes.
You've visited Ghislaine Maxwell's house in Belgravia in London.
Yes.
Epstein's luxury properties on the island in Paris, New York, New Mexico, and Florida are where so many girls were abused, where many of them say they were recruited by Ghislaine Maxwell and the other co-conspirators.
Everybody needs to be held accountable that was involved with Jeffrey Epstein and all the crimes they committed.
Courtney Wild was just 14 when she became trapped in Epstein's abusive web. For the past 12 years, she's been fighting in the courts to make him and all co-conspirators answerable for their crimes.
I feel like I'm fighting against the biggest, baddest people in the world.
But in the long years since Epstein's arrest and death, his victims have just been offered some compassion, now able to seek compensation without the pain of lengthy court cases. Do you have any idea yet of how many women will claim and what sort of figures we're talking about as individual payouts?
My expectation is that it's probably somewhere in the range of 50 to 100. I think you're certainly talking about $1 million or more. The recoveries are going to be quite substantial.
In a move that has shocked and appalled many, Ghislaine Maxwell has also staked a claim on the Epstein estate, demanding it pick up her legal bills.
I'm like, what? She's doing what? I just can't even believe she has the balls to do something like that. She basically conspired with him, and the fact that she would come back for money after he's passed, it's just offensive.
Things would have been very different for Courtney if she had not been hurt like this. Would have been very different for Virginia if she had not been hurt like this. These are very sweet people that have a lot of creativity and they're very smart.
Don't look back now. As women, Maria Farmer, Courtney Wild, and Virginia Roberts Giuffre are fighting against the unthinkable crimes done to them as teenagers. With Epstein dead and Maxwell potentially facing more than 30 years in jail, That fight now turns against the other co-conspirators who enabled Epstein to inflict his monstrous acts on the most vulnerable.
At the end of the day, I'm very proud of myself for standing up to somebody like him and putting up a fight, regardless of who he was.
Is this the end of the Epstein story?
This is just the beginning. There were so many women in Epstein's orbit that participated, procured, and benefited from Epstein's sickness. Jeffrey was dirty. He was sick. He was a pedophile. He's gone. Ghislaine, she is the wicked one. And these women with her, they deserve the same punishment. They deserve to be taken down as well.
So just the beginning.
Just the beginning. Yeah.
Hello, I'm Tara Brown. Thanks for watching. To keep up with the latest from 60 Minutes Australia, make sure you subscribe to our channel. You can also download the 9Now app for full episodes and other exclusive 60 Minutes content.
Damn, that sick bastard. All right, y'all. I see y'all in the chat. I see you, Serena. Serena talking about play all her videos. She out of control. Got 100 likes.
This is the Empress Evolution.
So welcome everybody. I am so honored to have you here. I have to say, God told me to assemble the wisest minds on the planet, and I believe specifically that the four of you, which is Laura, ladies first, young Pharaoh, Simon Parks, and Tony X, along with my wonderful friends June and Preston to help me with the project. But I'm just honored, and I've just said that with this, it's not so much about entertainment. We're not trying to entertain the masses. We're actually trying to solve the problems today, guys. We're actually trying to put these great minds together to say, how do we fix what's going on Earth right now? And then afterwards, I'll send you all copies, and you can all upload it if you like. And I would love the rest of the world to see this. But right now, I want us to focus on building bonds, because again, Laura and Simon have had some mutual connections. Pharaoh and Tony have had some mutual connections, but now is the time for those bonds to get stronger, and then to actually start the bonds between Simon and Pharaoh, Simon and Tony, Laura with Pharaoh, Laura with Tony, and so on. So I guess I'm going to hand to Simon, because again, I am in awe of Simon. I have to say, guys, I've been following his work since 2009. Most of what I know, I learned from him. And so I'm going to hand to Simon just to say, I think, what would you say is the best way for us to move forward in actually coming up with solutions today and making the most of the great minds that are present?
First of all, thank you very much for inviting me. It's lovely to see everyone. I think probably the best bet really would be for each person to put forward what he or she thinks would be a good solution, or the topic that they would like to speak on. The problems facing the planet and humanity at the moment are really varied, and I don't think one person has, the answers for all of that. But maybe together we can bring up a plan. What would be perhaps helpful would be to give some sort of hope to those people listening. There is such a lot of rubbish, trash, lies out there, and it's really taking people's focus away from their own development. So maybe we can sort of talk about how we can all reconnect and get people back to reconnect. So that's really what I just think is important at the moment.
And maybe we could start with an actual formal intro, just your name and a little bit about your background and your achievements, so everyone can be familiar with who's here. Do you want to start, Laura?
Sure, I'll start. So my name is Laura Magdalene Eisenhower, and
I've been an international speaker for the last 10 years. I am a researcher. I am, I guess you could say, an experiencer. That's sort of what first got me out in the public scene, is talking about a Mars recruitment I went through in 2006. And it's just been sort of a very eye-opening lifetime, starting from when I was a child. I was being downloaded my mission, and it really had to do with this particular window period. And so I've studied a lot of galactic history. I work with, the zodiac, galactic zodiac, and medical astrology to help people sort of tune up and awaken dormant aspects of themselves to, get to know their own unique nature and then move into that 0-point unified field. So yeah, I'm just a researcher, experiencer, connecting dots and paying attention to what whistleblowers have to say and other people throughout the years, like you, Simon. And it's really great to meet everybody else. And I really appreciate, being here. And if you want me to quickly, kind of give a point of view about that question, I absolutely agree with Simon. We all have a role to play in order to, integrate and connect dots. We're integrating fragments. We are finding wholeness and balance, and really remembering who we truly are and what we're made of. I think the most important thing is to understand the hidden sciences, the things that we weren't taught in school, because that starts to open up us to memories that can begin to switch us on, because we're very much under this net and in this mind control web that has a lot of psychological operations and tactics to keep us conquered and divided. And we have what it takes to get to the next level, but we have to be more familiar with it in order to, begin to feel inspired or encouraged, because it's a part of who we are and what we're made of. So my focus in my research has been junk DNA. What is junk DNA? What is that made of? How does that connect to the earth grids and the multidimensional cosmos? What pieces of ourselves are we missing, and how can we assist one another in switching on those places? Because we all carry different aspects that we can help each other to switch on. So that's why unity consciousness is important, but first claiming personal sovereignty so that we have the discernment and we have our boundaries intact, so that we can not lose ourselves to the group mind, but come from a place of sovereignty, so that when we connect in unity consciousness, we're actually rebuilding the DNA architecture and lifting this veil and busting through that net.
Absolutely. And also, Laura, you receive channeled messages from your grandfather, don't you?
I've never claimed to be a channeler of Eisenhower, but we've had a strong sort of spiritual connection since I was a kid. So, I mean, I guess, yeah, downloads and just intuitive sort of telepathic connecting. I mean, he came to me when I was really young, almost like helping prepare me. And I'm like, okay, what am I in for? Why is he showing up? And like, what is going on here? But yeah, so we've stayed real close and connected. And yeah, there's a lot that wasn't able to happen during his administration that I'm trying to disclose to the public, along with, so many others, to connect dots, to open up, what's been held secret, so that we know what we're dealing with.
Yeah. Simon, do you want to do a little intro? Sorry, I interrupted you before because everyone was coming in and arriving, but do you want to give them a little bit of your background?
Yes, that's fine. Thank you. Went sort of public 10, 11 years ago, and of course was heavily attacked by the established television, radio, but managed to survive that. And I suppose the claim to fame really was coming from a secret military background. My grandfather worked for British intelligence, but really he was working for the CIA. My mother was working for British intelligence, but really she was working for the NSA. Excuse me. And her job was to type up documents that were coming from Germany in relation to crashed spacecraft. So that was the world that I grew up in. And my grandfather was a very high level Freemason, a British diplomat. But running alongside that, from a very early age, I have very strong memories of extraterrestrial, interdimensional, extra-dimensional entities, which really formed my life, if you like. So that really became a movement for me to look at the world, look at the control system, and decide that I was either going to just bow my head and do what everyone else was doing, or I was going to actually say, I don't really care. I'm going to do the truth. It doesn't matter. So that's what I did. And now I'm the head of a spiritual organization. We operate in about 110 countries. We have something like 15,000 members, and we don't charge a membership, all completely voluntary. They're in the process at the moment of the United States of appointing coordinators for each state to manage the communities that we've got there. And back end of last year, I was offered a job to take up in America, which I'm accepting. So we're going to go to Arizona, 5-year contracts are going to literally move everything out there. And that will help me to build the organization. My goal is to have a healing center, and the organization that will employ me said that if they can't fund it, they'll put me in touch with a foundation that will. So, that's where I've gone. I've gone from going public with my experiences, being attacked heavily on British television, radio, the BBC, a nasty bunch, the BBC. But I survived, and, doing the best I can. And thank goodness there are some strong allies in the United States. And as my future employer said to me, time to get you out of Dodge, Simon. Okay.
Absolutely, absolutely. Pharaoh, King, would you like to tell them a little bit about yourself?
Before I start, I want to say, peace to Tony X. He was the only one I didn't get to formally greet and introduce myself before he came on. I didn't want to do that. So shout out to you, my brother. What's going on with you? And I go by Young Pharaoh. For those of you who know me, you know that I'm I don't like to consider myself a leader. I don't like that word because we all are our own individual leaders. So I like to use words like spirit guide, spiritual assistant. I give advice with super logic and common sense attached to it. And with that being said, I'm self-educated in areas such as biology, genetics. I consider myself a rogue historical scholar, especially in the areas of Black history. I'm destroying the political arena right now, completely exposing the deep state. I've been in tune with spirituality since day one. Not somebody who can actually understand truth through its vibration. When you hear it, I can put the science behind it and prove it to you. So if we're talking about extraterrestrials, interdimensionals, any kind of spiritual being, I can give you the magnogravitic science behind it. I can give you the paradoxology behind it. I can give you whatever you need to prove to you that there is not an alternate world, but a extended world beyond us. And that's just metaphysics. Meta means beyond just what you can calculate via length, width, height, sound, volume, etc. So just because you can't perceive something does not demean its existence. And so, this is pretty much how I'm coming down the street for y'all. And I wanted to throw some advice out there while I'm up. I'll try to compact it as much as possible. Everything has to be dealt with in the individual layers that the problem is occurring. So like if you got a wound on your shoulder and you got a wound on your leg, it would be wrong to just try to, give somebody a detox tea to detox their body, because even though they need that, we got to deal with what's hurting the most first. What's hurting us the most in this world, not even just the country, in this world first, is the hijacking of our inner form. And so that is being done through information, your inner form. So we know that the elites control 95% of information. So they are determining which form we are going in internally. So what I'm suggesting first is, if we don't split this thing up into individual governments that actually, I don't even like saying government, because government means to control your mind. So I suggest that we create individual councils. But until that happens, let's say individual government. We need governments that cater to the spiritual, psychological, and historical growth of the individual that is meant for. Not out of hate, not out of racism, but out of necessity. You can't tend to a watermelon, based garden the way that you would tend to a raspberry based garden. These are two different organisms that have their own consciousness, and you got to love on them individually. So what we need to do is implement different leadership councils that institute not just law enforcement that reflects those individuals, but information. And so what I'm suggesting is, I don't, until I get a healthier term, but now I'm saying something like 75% segregation. And where I'm going with that is social activities, yes. We can commune, we can club, we can go to the same grocery stores, we can do everything we're already doing. But when it comes to classes, such as history class, science class, and just any of those type of essential mental tools that guide us to who we are, those must be separate. Now we come together and we can join classes to say, hey, what did you find? This is what we found. And, let's see if one of us doesn't have the truth so that we can get to the truth, fine. But the foundation of education must be tailor-made to preserve the existence of individuals' consciousness. I don't believe that all specific ethnicities should be taught the history of one specific ethnicity. That's one suggestion. Now, my second suggestion will be climbing up that ladder and going into the political realm. And what we have to understand is that the Democratic Party is a terroristic party, and I'm going to say that. They not only created the Ku Klux Klan to bully black people out of the Republican Party that we created, but they've used it.
I have to tell you, Simon's laughing because he's feeling you.
That's right. The Democratic Party is a terroristic party. And not only did they create the Ku Klux Klan to bully blacks out of the Republican Party that we started, but they have been covertly using them to not only kill black people, but to misrepresent white America to start a race war. And I don't want nobody thinking I said that wrong. I said that exactly correct. And I'm going to give you my example. The white people I'm on this live with is not the white people you're mad at. But since you have no understanding of political history, extraterrestrial history, you blame everybody for something that literally one person is doing. So what I'm looking to do is to properly represent my community and preserve the culture, but stop unnecessary negative, projection negativity. And so where I'm going with this in the political realm is, my first suggestion, which probably is not going to happen, is that according to the United States Constitution, the military be allowed to come in and fight terrorism because it's not only abroad, but it's domestic. So the Democratic Party should be declared a domestic terrorist party. But one, they created a hate group, the KKK. They allowed this group to infiltrate not only local law enforcement, state law enforcement, but federal levels of law enforcement, the NSA and the CIA. And on top of allowing this group to consciously infiltrate these branches of this country's intelligence agencies, they also withheld the fact that they believe in Satanism through the guise of Freemasonry. So on top of having racial hate groups in control of not only black communities, but white communities who don't support them themselves, these people's belief system have led to the unwarranted subjecting of children being exposed to things such as rape, torture, ritual sacrifice, etc. On top of the fact that these same people have this theory, philosophy, ideology that they need to depopulate 90% of the planet Earth, which they've been doing without our permission through the food, through geoengineering, through vaccination, to which they conspired with communist China to do this with us, which also just slaps on other terroristic charges and conspiracy charges. And so what I'm suggesting is, on the people's level, we need to fight for, just like we got separation of state and church, we immediately now need separation of education in state, and we need separation of medical in state. So if it's not something that's essential, like plastic surgery, or something that I can't do, like like a heart transplant or something, the government need not tell us what we be putting in our body. So the government should no longer have the power to say, hey, this is a great holistic, suggestion that's actually 100% healthy for your body, but we're going to take you to jail for that because it's not one of these 15-letter prescription drugs that's going to kill you. So we need a separation of medicine and state, and we need a separation of education and state. And I don't see why that would be a problem, because nobody in the history of this planet, as of right now, has used anything they've learned in school at their job. You don't use history at McDonald's. You don't use anything. So I don't understand why the government would have such a problem with that, because they don't employ us based off our educational backgrounds anyway.
So Pharaoh, what I wanted to do is have Tony X introduce himself and give his perspective, and then we can come back round on what we've got, because I think we've got the beginnings of some good discussion points here. And I know Simon, I can tell from Simon's face, he's got some thoughts that he was definitely enjoying hearing what you were saying. So Tony X, would you like to introduce yourself and let everybody know?
Before I start, for my viewers that's live on my Instagram right now, where will they come to view this if they wanted to view it live right now?
This can't be viewed live right now because we're focusing on coming up with a solution, and then we'll do the end.
Okay, well, in that case, I'm gonna go, guys. We're not from here, but from here. I'm not gonna let you guys hear this. I'm gonna have this discussion, the topic, and I'm gonna come back on here later. I thought that this was live.
No, this is live between us. Yeah.
Okay.
I want us to focus on finding actual solutions. God told me. Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know. I thought
yeah,
we were.
Tony. It's fine. I just want to tell you, Tony. So
Everyone in the chat, first and foremost, I want to thank everyone for being here. I appreciate everyone for taking the time out. I'm pretty sure that you could have been doing other things pertaining to what it is you do on an actual day-to-day basis. Shout out to brother Young Pharaoh. I definitely I've seen your work for a while. There was a sister in California. I have some growing property out there, but it's a sister I met out there a few years ago, and she first originally introduced me to your channel. She talked about our great similarities, just to say the least, on what it is we felt pertaining to our community. I hold a PhD in divinity. I've studied over 1,500 religions. I've mastered 150 religions. I write and read Latin. I speak Arabic. I am self-taught. I also beat the federal government acting pro se. And I actually went to a monastery while I was incarcerated, and that's where I initially started to receive my master's and eventually my PhD. I'm pretty much self-taught with everything. And currently, right now, I'm running for Congress. I'm running against Alexandria Cortez in my city of New York. And I'm in my studio in Colorado right now, where I shoot my YouTube show and other business ventures that I have from within the area. As far as having these people, I have the solution. Right now, we're in beta testing right now. I've heard a great deal of commentary and ideas and discussions, but to simplify it, the problem is the Illuminati. These individuals, they use a great deal of different tactics, whether it's magic squares, whether it is the use of sacrificing individuals in order to obtain information from their blood. There's a ton of things that these people do, but the reality is, how do we get rid of them? So I had a lot of people ask me this question a lot. I talk about them a lot. I expose them a lot. I'm probably the only person that's running for Congress currently right now that will tell you that they exist, and that will actually break down to you their bloodline and everything that pertains to this group specifically, to their infiltration of the Masonic order with Adam Weishaupt and starts with a P, Pike. With they're going to be so hyped that we're going to have to tell them that we're going to have to just dismantle the educational system that you had currently. Like, we have to go in and we have to do it. It has to be done, because if not, there will always be a discussion of what a white supremacy is, and we will never be able to escape the idea of this notion if blacks don't realize they were here first. Do you understand? So if we go to educating blacks and we inform them that there isn't anything that belongs to anyone specifically, it was here with you in the beginning. As the fathers, as the mothers, as the brothers and sisters, as the authors of civilization, is incumbent upon you to not only share your resources with your children, and your brothers and sisters, with those that are here as visitors as well. So as long as they come here in a peaceful manner, because this is, again, our kingdom. And then at that point, we can reestablish an educational system, everything else. But first and foremost, we gotta get rid of these fucking politicians. And the way I know about getting rid of Illuminati is getting them out of power. If we don't have them creating legislation, we will no longer have them actually holding us back and doing the shit they're doing currently right now. I wanted to ask him further what he thought about it.
Absolutely, Tony, that was amazing. I have to say that was amazing. Thank you. And after Pharaoh, do you want to speak Simon as well? Because I know he's got something he's definitely wants to say to the two of you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. I want to say to Tony, that was a marvelous presentation. I'm glad I was able to hear that. I'm definitely on board with what I heard from, I believe it was Laura and Tony. I'm gonna be looking forward to contacting you and interacting with you personally on that. And I totally agree. And you know, if all I don't believe that that'll fail at all, but you know, I just like to let people know if all else fails, sitting in the military, because we have more than enough proof. Yeah, we have more than enough proof to back up not only what Tony just said, but what we're all saying. Because if you have any form of critical thinking ability, you know that is true. And so we have more than enough proof to prosecute. You know, whether you want to call them Illuminati, Freemasons, the deep state, the cabal, I don't care,
whatever.
We have more than enough, to prosecute them within the confines of a military tribunal. So, you know, we can try and do it by book, as you know, this great ones just suggested. And if that doesn't work or they put up a fight, I want to see General Flynn and Donald Trump exercise their authority to send in the military to protect the United States citizens from domestic terrorists. So we got these people tied to not just money laundering, but human trafficking. You know, whatchamacallit, Africa just recently put out an article that I'm going to post where they confirmed that Hillary Clinton and Obama brought back the slave trade in Libya and allowed it. So, you know, that's definitely a crime against humanity. And so I just want to let people know we can do it either way. We got them either way. But if they don't want to respect the unionized route that this magnificent mind has just suggested, let's not forget that we have the ability to invoke the military to get them up out of here. Straight up.
I'm going to lie real quick, and I don't care who's watching this, because I'm pretty sure they are. If in fact this doesn't work and they try to stop it, I will then turn into my alter ego, and there will be a Mr. J running around here, and I will be wanted by every single law enforcement, because I will pick these motherfuckers off. I don't care who's watching this. I'm going to let it be known right now. And there's tons of people out here that feel I can smoke as well. I stay in shape. I'm 40 years old. I do not look it. I stay in shape and prepared and ready. I'm about to go camping in the woods with the bears and shit all by myself. You understand? Like, I'm not playing. I'm prepared. And I think that a lot of our children need to start being prepared too. When you come out here, like when I'm out here in Colorado, these children get airsoft guns, all type of military tactical shit that they get to train their children with. And we don't get that shit where we're in our neighborhoods. And I suggest a lot of brothers that are in these areas, that are sisters that are in these areas that can get this to the groups that we start and everything else, start shipping some of these supplies to the kids in the neighborhoods and start preparing these kids for this type of tactical warfare. Show them how to build a fire and how to pitch a tent, and show them how to do simple hunting, because just in case if shit hits the fan, you have to be prepared to go in. You can't sit back and just sit. And that's why I ran, because I got tired of doing YouTube and just exposing them raping babies and shit. What the fuck is this going? I had to run. I had to do something. Because if I can't run it, if I can't do it my way, then it's not going to work. Simon, I'm sorry I cut you off, bro. I just had to get in there real quick, gang. Yeah.
I did want to just say, when we were talking about like the death threats things and things like that, they did actually try to take you out, didn't they, Simon, at one point? It was something that all of his followers are aware of. So they did try it with Simon previously. But I hand over to Mr. Simon Parks.
Well, I'm happy to talk now, but if we're following the same pattern at which we started, it really should be Laura. Does Laura want to come in?
Such a gentleman.
Oh, thanks, Simon. What about Preston and June? I just want to, before I speak, Did you guys?
So the thing is, June, I want to help kind of keep the conversation going, but I'm not going to give my opinion. And June and Preston, we're going to add in towards the end maybe about the Freedom Project and stuff.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
The reason I was saying Simon was just because I saw the acknowledgement on his face as the two men were speaking, that I was just like, I'm desperate to hear what he was thinking. But no, definitely, Laura, if you'd like to put your feedback on what they've said, for sure.
Well, I definitely want, to be in sort of the dialogue, because I can tell too, he's got something to say, I've got something to say. I'm just so blown away. Everything that I've heard is major. It feels energetically so right on, and it's such a powerful weekend to be discussing this. We have a solar, the eclipse and the solstice happening this weekend. So the effects of it can last, 3 to 6 months. The solstice part, the 3 months, the eclipse, 6 months. So the fact that these themes are coming up and we're putting attention on it is just a really good timing. Because it's really, the growth period for humanity right now is the throat chakra. We're spreading viruses through the mind control that we might buy into. The divide and conquer tactics, the psychological operations are something that we spread through our belief in it, our giving our power away to it, our fear of it, and just how that ends up, holding others, to it. So we've, actually enabled the things that we don't want. So we're in this huge growth period as a humanity to get sovereignty back in our throat chakra, so that we're actually communicating from our higher awareness, our internal guidance, our sovereignty, and our capacity to come together in unity. And that frequency is a truth frequency, and it begins to, I feel it begins to neutralize the dark weaponry, because the dark weaponry is something we've been dealing with for thousands and thousands of years. Things put in reversals. The AI part of it, wants the divide and conquer, so it can begin to assimilate us into the AI, so that we actually lose the soul matrix and the emotional intelligence, and it just ends up being a computer simulation, even worse than it has been. So we have to, kind of break down these things through the frequency of, truth and listening to one another and making this happen. And then we bust through the net and we begin to open up this greater circulation that can actually purify everything and create solutions based in cosmic and natural law, things that are already encoded in cosmic and natural law, like just like the body knows how to heal. And it automatically has a healing response to an injury. The earth and the cosmos are encoded with what needs to happen on the planet. But the problem is the mind control takes us so far out of ourselves that, we're dealing with, illnesses that could be very catalytic, because any physical symptom can bring us closer to ourselves. But these power industries have hijacked us instead, and we get further away from ourselves. We get more disconnected from our body. We're given drugs and solutions that don't help. None of, a huge portion and percentage of the medical industry, you don't see the holistic approach. We're not getting to know ourselves more in the face of adversity. In fact, we give our power away more, and that separation begins to take place. So this is a really critical window where adversity can be so catalytic to the real immune system being activated on a spiritual level, on a physical level, on a mental consciousness level, and break that those energetic cords with these very detrimental programs. And there's many different types of programs. So I feel like this kind of frequency that we're holding is a part of that, and a lot of people are carrying that, and it's the override frequency that can create the second wave of expansion and growth instead of a second wave of further enslavement. And it does have the ability to clear people from those harmful connections and actually move a person away from AI signals to connect with something much more organic, where we're actually talking to the authentic person and their soul truth, and working with that instead of the engineered version of it all that never gets us anywhere, where we're just spinning on this hamster wheel and we keep repeating the same mistakes, and we're stuck in this time loop, right? This is the time where we're gonna bust through it and do it right. And I feel incredibly encouraged by what you guys have said.
I'm desperate to hear your perspective, Simon, because I know you were really, really fascinated, particularly by what the two kings were saying.
Okay, thank you. I can't hang around for too long because I've got the Ted Ma radio show in a little while. So, yeah, I was a lawmaker for 3 terms of office, and it was in the last term of office when there was a serious attempt to try and finish my physical body off, which didn't work. It was quite interesting because since 2012, I've worked with people who have suicide programs, multiple personalities, usually through ritual torture. The particular instance that you're referring to was a young woman, and when she was about 6 months old, her father sold her and her brother to the elite for $1 million so that they could be tortured. And what they were trying to do is to bring some really advanced brains, shall we say, to work for the Rothschilds. And this young woman had been electrocuted across her head. And because what that does is it produces scar tissue, and in a young child, the neurons grow through the scar tissue and they create a very intelligent person. Now, when she came to me, it took me 6 months to get her right. She had an IQ of 164, and when we finished, she was on 182. But this was an attack against me because I was freeing this woman from their control. So since about 2012, that's what I've done. And that's partly what this healing center is going to do. There are plenty of people. So I wanted to quickly talk about young Pharaoh and Tony X's points. There are 3 cities in the US that have been earmarked for martial law. I can absolutely tell you that the military are already agreed to move into the 3 major cities and under the cover of that to bring in these courts martials. So that's actually been agreed, but even though the military numbers 1 million troops, there probably isn't enough to control the whole of the US, but then you wouldn't have to. Tony X is really important. He talks about the education. My view is that you have to drive a wrecking ball or a bulldozer through every institution. The whole structure has to come down. You cannot build a house when the ground is rotten. You have to dig right down, take all of the corruption out, and rebuild it. The difficulty is not just the politicians, Tony. The problem is those behind the politicians. You're absolutely right. They use the politicians to legitimize their illegal acts. But the issues we've got are also the ultimate money men, and they are men, the money men behind this, who are funding a lot of programs. So the attack, if that's the right word, against this mindset has to also consider the possibility that they have influence other than just political points. I would love to work with young Pharaoh, and I would love to work with Tony X in any way that I can serve, and I don't expect anything back from it. We are at a critical point. The human race is at a point of no return, in the sense that wherever we go now as a consciousness will dictate what happens in the next 1,000 years. And many of us are aware that we are being divided, or that's the attempt to break us up, because that's what they've always done. You think back to the Bible, the Tower of Babel, where allegedly everybody spoke the same language. And of course, we all worked together. So we were outperforming the prison guards. And so in the Bible, they say that everybody then was given a different language. We couldn't communicate, and so therefore we didn't get on. That's a nice story, but there's a grain of truth in that, is that it's not about language. It's about our belief in humanity. It's our belief in truth and sovereignty. And if we can work on that, it doesn't matter what our color, what our language, we should be able to put people first. And, that's what we're all doing in our own way. So, I'm delighted to talk, and unfortunately I can't hang around for too long, because Ted's show, which was based in Seattle, Ted was told that unless he removed me as a guest speaker, I go on twice a month to Seattle. he would have his radio show closed down because I was, quote, too pro-President Trump. Well, God bless Ted. He refused to drop me. And as a result of that, the radio show has been completely closed down. But he's moving to California. He's doing his first one tonight from California. So I have to go and support him since I'm the reason for him losing his show. So I'll hang on for a little bit longer, then I will have to go. But yes, absolutely. Whatever I can do for you or anyone else.
If you have a link to his show, if they can listen to it online, Young Pharaoh and I have a very vast audience on Twitter and on Instagram. I wouldn't mind posting and tweeting the link to tell people to go listen if they have some time and leisure, to make sure that we actually help support your friend's program as well.
Thank you.
Sorry that he lost his job, but sometimes standing up for the truth means sacrificing everything. There's a gun in every room in this house. There's 4 guns in this room right now. There's a 12 gauge, a 357 in here right now.
That's the beauty of the Second Amendment, you see.
I'm not like, when I tell you that we take my life with extreme measures, like we take it with extreme measures. You understand? Like extreme measures.
I did have that. Sorry, can I interrupt just quickly? I did have that as one of my questions because I'd just like to bring it up while Simon's still here. And that was actually something that Tony X actually mentioned a little bit earlier, and Pharaoh has mentioned this as well. But that is, in your opinion, Simon, what is the best way for us to protect these 2 kings' lives?
It's actually not just about numbers of people, profile, because there have been a lot of people with a very high profile who fell out of a roof, fell off this, that, and the other, or committed suicide. The higher profile you are, the more likely they'll go for a car accident. That's actually the key way they do it. Now, the better way is to have something or somebody that looks over you, so that, to use an American phrase, a whole load of shit will come down on you if you do it. I'm really pleased that in the 10 years that I've been working with my clients, and some of my clients are reasonably well connected, I haven't lost one, not one. I can't say too much simply because it's not fair on them, but there have been a number of people who've come to me who are still in the swamp and want to get out of it. And that's, I think, is the way we'll go. So I think that the two guys have to believe in themselves, believe in their own sovereignty, believe that nothing bad will happen to them, and nothing bad will happen to you.
Right.
And that's just what you do. You just I'm not a leader, and just a person who is prepared to speak and not be silenced because I'm frightened of dying, because the physical body will die. But unfortunately, I'll come back. I don't know what I'll come back as, but I will come back, and I'll keep coming back until the job is done. And I think that goes for all of us. And then when the job is done, we can have a bloody good vacation. So until that time,
I was just sitting here.
So the reason I'm saying that is because this is exactly why I got myself here. So if me and you gonna talk off the camera in private,
we got to, King. We got to, King. And we got to do a live today. We got to do a live for Instagram today. We got to break Instagram today too.
Go ahead.
Hey guys, Simon has to jump off just because he's going on the show. We all carry on. We're gonna carry on. Simon, I love you. I love you. I love you. I appreciate you offering support to all the guys, and I will connect it all up afterwards on the WhatsApp.
Well, I'm very grateful that you give me the opportunity to meet everyone here, and we've had a talk, and I think, well, I know that we all agree, and that's excellent. And as I've said, I will do whatever I can. I don't want anything in return for it. So whatever I can do. Now, remember that September, October, we should be relocating to the US. been offered that 5-year contract in Arizona. So once I'm in the US, then I'll be in a position to be able to meet people face to face. Okay,
Yes,
listen,
sir.
God bless to everybody.
I'll make sure I throw the red carpet out for you. We're gonna throw you a great event when you get here.
Thank you so much, Simon. I'm really
God bless.
Simon,
Bye-bye.
so great to spend time with you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Simon.
And Tony, to end where I was to end on this capstone where I was going with the bill, and for everybody here, fuck a grant. You know what I'm saying? It's time to say, you know what? This is what we trying to do. If y'all not gonna support, we can support ourselves. So this ain't just for Tony, but this is for people that have legitimate mind and legitimate businesses. Me personally, with everything, all the information I divulge, I already have a guaranteed blueprint of how I could make this work, not only by backing it myself, but without the help of a bank or anything. So I want to put this out there, not just for Tony, but for everybody. The people that make a little bit of money, it's our fucking obligation to reach back and pull our people. So my thing is, I want to say that it needs to be fair. You don't gotta be an NBA player. You don't gotta be an NFL player to make businesses pop. If we want to build Wall Street, whether they be Black Wall Street, White Wall Street, I don't give a damn. If you want your community to pop, all we need is for the community to engage. And we're not going to have the whole community engage because some people are naturally haters and other people are so distrustful that they won't engage until they see something work. So we understand that. So for the people who fail to engage, you know, for those of us who are a little more financially comfortable, it's up to us to somewhat pull that slack. So if you got somebody like Tony here who has a beautiful, grand idea, and the only thing he's waiting on is financial support, it's obligation. It's obligation at this fucking point to support each other. Because if Bill Gates can get support for making a deadly vaccine, you know what I'm saying? People like Tony or others can get support for making liberating business decisions. And so not only, you know, is people like Tony's idea great, the security is great because now you always feel safe. So let's say, you know, if we getting this off the ground and somebody's trying to sabotage it, you'll feel a little bit more safe, you know, sitting in that office, or you'll feel a little bit more safe pulling up at them truck stops when you have security there that's waiting, you know, to hold you down. And so this is why everybody got to take, you know, their part. And so, you know, I'm not designating myself as a leader of anybody. But if we had an imaginary country, I most definitely would be in the military area of the country. Now, I'm not in everybody's business, but when it comes to, you know, analytical data and how to properly secure our communities while making ourselves millionaires off doing it, I got that shit on lock. And I'm not going to totally give my blueprint out. But what I want everybody to know is as soon as I get my paperwork back, I'm going to be making it public. And right now I'm in the process now of actually looking for a facility to purchase where I can train my people. And I don't want no bullshit facility. I want a real nice state-of-the-art type facility. So I'm already at like step 9 out of 10 of my plan. So not only do I plan on going public with this after I get it done, but I'm going to be reaching out to people, not just like Tony, but anybody else that has ideas that they want to pop off. And they may need to have their physical person secured until they pop those ideas off. Or if they have a business that they want to run and they need their business to not be sabotaged, they'll be able to outsource people like me. And we'll make the security not only super affordable, but it'll be done professionally. And it'll be done by people who not only you can trust, but they'll be physically and psychologically damn near on military level. So you'll have more than a security guard. You'll have your own little fake, let me not say that. You'll have your own little citizen version of a soldier. And so I want to let people know everybody got to come together on this effort. This is it's more than just watching people that you like on the internet. I want to remind y'all, we are not entertainers. This is not VH1. You know, this shit is not scripted. You're not watching a reality TV show. You're watching people that are utilizing the internet to do what intellectual revolutionaries were doing before there was the internet. So you wouldn't consider, you know, Malcolm X or somebody like that, a entertainer or just using YouTube because it's all I have at the time. But I want everybody to know we going for broke this year. We not doing no laying down. If you scared, say that because you're gonna save me. You know what I mean, from thinking I'm with a rider. But for everybody that's not scared, know that there are valid blueprints that are already drawn up, being drawn up, that are already drawn up, and all you have to do is simply engage. It's that simple. And I'm end my piece right there.
Absolutely. No, thank you, Pharaoh. I wanted to ask Laura, obviously, because the main thing we have at the moment going on is the race wars, which obviously these two kings are just, you know, they've got so much knowledge and everything about it. Do you have anything that's coming to mind in a way that maybe you may be able to support the kings or ideas or perspectives that you may be able to add just with the knowledge that you have as well?
I just resonate with everything, and I mirror Simon. I mean, I'm totally here. I don't need anything for it. I just feel we have such common goals and visions. We might be coming at it differently based on that particular, you know, piece we might, you know, represent because it's true to, you know, who we are. But I mean, these are, I know you guys don't consider yourself leaders. I don't consider myself a leader, but what we do have in common is that we're willing to be our authentic selves. We're willing to have a voice and be an example, because really everybody needs to, you know, switch on and recognize their role. We can't just, you know, kind of sit back. We need to generate our visions into the world and not just be at the mercy of everything coming at us through all these distorted news sources. And so I just really feel like this breaks the negative patterning that has captured so much of humanity, not just loosh, but you know, life force. I mean, we're being harvested. The things that get triggered are being used to battery up artificial timelines that we don't need to be on because they're false and they're fake. So getting back to truth, getting back to our authenticity is how we're going to, you know, put the pieces together. But you know, I'm just here to. Anytime you guys want to look me up, anything that you feel, maybe as you get to know my work more, that you feel that I could do, you know, that'd be amazing. I'm looking for, when Simon mentioned healing center, I mean, that's my vision. I'm working with some of the women who are victims of Epstein, and we're kind of putting our heads together to create a healing center to help victims of human trafficking and to open up just the beginnings, which I know are already happening. A lot of other people are envisioning this, but something beyond hospitals, you know, actual healing centers that deal with the many levels and layers of the types of traumas that many have experienced in the human race, and making a priority to rehabilitate together and really hold hands together and do it right in accordance with cosmic natural law. And I say that because, you know, our cities and the technologies and the medicines are not in alignment with our DNA upgrades. They just keep us dumbed down. They keep us, you know, the symbolism of being masked is very much metaphor of these times of just masking our truth, suppressing the things that need to come forward. So I just feel like it's just music to my ears. I'm just listening. And yeah, so I'm kind of looking in the local area that I'm in, but looking to also branch out. I know traveling's a little bit difficult, but I've spent the last 10 years just kind of going all over the world, you know, trying to plant, you know, these kind of seeds, not as articulate or to the level that you guys have been able to express as far as solutions and moving forward, but, you know, the focus on, you know, just getting the foundation, reclaiming the foundation of, you know, ourselves, our connection, you know, to this beautiful planet, all the resources and abundance, you know, that it provides. And it isn't really about the money system, but using currency as a way to rebuild instead of, you know, this vampiric kind of 1% and the rest is sort of injustice and, you know, having to answer to a reward system that's rewarding people for not living their truth. But just, you know, to play their game and to be pawns of their greater game. We're going to, you know, shift the whole idea of currency to the point where it turns into something else, because anytime, and I feel the same, I have extra resources, I want to give back. I want to take care of those that are, you know, struggling. And I don't need any extras, really. I mean, having my basic needs met those that need, support to do their role. And that, and I've just had these visions of, building funds to be able to help people transition out of their matrix jobs where they actually are compromising themselves and they don't feel like they have a choice because they're being told, if you don't get this vaccine, you're going to lose your job. If you don't mask your child, he won't be able to go to school. And it's like, it's just not possible for certain families to be able to manage the craziness that's going on. So to help people transition out of that matrix confinement and control that's playing on survival and that survival chakra of panic, fear, how am I going to take care of my family sort of thing, that they feel there are open arms to help them rebuild their lives on a foundation that is aligned with integrity and compassion and truth and unity, instead of being played, being used, being victimized, being threatened to the point where they're giving up something because they don't think that there's another option. And so helping people transition out of that mindset who deep down really want that. And also, the folks that Simon was talking about, those that, want to escape this, want to get out, who have been blackmailed, who have been drugged at parties and who, are being held in these sort of blackmail threads, is to help to educate people so they understand what we're dealing with, so that we don't fail to assist them in stepping away from that dark negative satanic system. So anyway, I'm just like loving listening. I'm so thrilled I got to be a part of this. I thank you so much for inviting me. You guys are awesome. And so you get my contact info, you know where to reach me, and I'm just down with whatever you want to do whenever you want to meet. So you're gonna say something, Tony?
Yeah, I wanted to say something. I know some people don't consider themselves leaders, but I consider myself a leader because the literal definition is someone who is sovereign, someone who is a supervisor, someone who's a governor, someone who's a king and queen, someone who's a ruler. That's the literal interpretation of Pharaoh's name. So he may not even agree that he's a leader, but I'm pretty sure if he told 10,000 people, if he's told his followers he needed 10,000 people to come outside to do something, I'm pretty sure they will go outside and they will do it. So we all have our different interpretations of what it is, but in my community, I'm a supervisor of the activities. That's the reason why I comment on it and I'm able to correct the misbehavior that I see. And that's the reason why I'm able to actually combat the ignorance, is because as someone that they see as a leader, they're able to actually listen. If they didn't see you, the thing is, the sad truth is that society now is that money's going to make you popular, or you have to have a huge audience for people to already want to even listen. And that's just the sad thing about it. You could be someone with 500 followers. You can know everything that me and Pharaoh know, put together, combined with everything else everyone else knows, and have only 500 followers. And people just aren't going to listen more because you only have 500 followers. You understand? Like, that's just the sad reality of it all. So for me, I do consider myself as a leader, because I also know that in order for you to be a king, you're going to have to disagree to agree with other kings in order to find peace for kingdoms. When I was in prison, I'm a Crip. I'm a Northside Gangster Crip. I held leadership over 1,500 individuals. The Bloods had about 2,200 individuals on the compound. We could have had all-out war. They could have felt like their side outnumber us by a few hundred, and maybe they could have just that. But me already assessing the situation, I understood that I'm going to have to go and talk to the kings. I sat down. I had lunch. I had my guys prepared the biggest jail feast you can think of. I invited the leaders. I sat them down and I told them, I said, it makes no sense, because at the end of the day, you could say whatever you want, but people are not going to make it off this compound. And even if you lost one person that you loved, that you said you loved, even if you lost one, it will be one person too many. We could actually run this whole shit together. You understand? Right. You guys get this, we get this. How about we do an embargo? We do some exchanging, we show some love, and next thing you know, we eat and chow. Because the Mexicans, they don't have no problems with each other. You understand? Like, they're over there and they're chilling. You understand? Like, they have no issues with each other whatsoever, and they're chilling. So it got to a point where I realized that you're gonna have to be a king. And if you're gonna be a king, then you're gonna have to accept being a leader. You understand? Like, heavy is the head that wear the crown. No one knows everything you know. Everyone tells you all of their problems, and you can never tell anyone about the shit you're going through. You know what I mean? Like, and to me, that's what a leader is. You know what I mean? So we have maybe
it's
different
not the old paradigm version. It's not about control. It's not about tyranny. It's not about. It's about serving what the good in all, being in service to the good of all, and that's the kind of leader that I feel you guys are, and that is leadership. But it's not in the ego so much, but it has to, take that stand. It's encoded in you. It's like you can't run from it. It's going to find you because it's who you're born to be, and that acknowledgement is really important. But also, the fact that between the two of you, that it's the right kind of leadership. It's what it's going to take to get us out of this mess.
And I want to say, Tony X just helped me realize I'm being too humble. So I gotta underneath the great direction of my fellow king. Okay, I want to let everybody know I'm claiming the title from here on out. Okay, underneath the influence of that great mind right there. I loved everything I heard, and when you hear truth, if you're a truthful person, you're gonna digest it. So I'm gonna let y'all know. Let me put my shit on right.
He was soft. The crazy thing is, I know he was soft. Like, I know, I understand. I can see through auras and everything, King. Even here, you understand? Like, I refuse. Like, you were given the order to govern the wisdom. You understand? That's the reason why at first I reached out, because I knew enough to know already. I'm watching. I've been watching. You feel me? Like, what's your
Sorry, this is important. You just said his past life. What did you say his past life was? Because maybe that's what
he is soft.
Okay, so
you know what? He created the tablets. Listen, he created the tablets. Let me explain something to you. Hysterical. This guy created the tablets. He is governed. He was ordered and governed to create. What we're dealing with right now is a balance between what happens in the nook. This is in the noon. This is between order and chaos. You understand? Right. The reason why this man's holding the records, the reason why he's able to hold the records, is because he was the man that gave us the records in the beginning, in the first place. I was there and I saw it. So when I sit here and I watch him, I'm like, all right, well, I'm not going to sit here and not allow him to say, because he manifested what his name was without even realizing that in course it would come back to say this is who you was. There's been different representations of who you are many different times, and we're going to come back many different times in order to correct what is going on right now.
So
I already know.
Tony, I have to tell you how funny this is. So when I first introduced Simon to Pharaoh's work, and I sent him the picture, because Simon just needs to see the picture and he can see all your past lives. He can see what galaxy you came from, the whole thing. Straight away, he said, does Pharaoh remember our past life together? And I said that, didn't I, Pharaoh? And I said to you, I was like, do you remember? And you were like, I'm going to meditate on this. And Simon was like, if he can remember, this shit's going to be wild. Now, that wasn't Simon's words. That's my words. But Simon was like, this will be good if he can remember. So this is very interesting.
He's the record holder. He is the record holder. He is a record holder. He created the tablets. He created the tablets.
I did a channeling one time, right? And I be keeping a lot of stuff to myself, as you know, especially being black. You know, this is not to hit anybody, but our community, we seem to take shit as a joke a lot. So when it comes to being black, I keep a lot of stuff to myself. But I did a channeling one time, and I was in the channeling through the person I had do it for me. I was given the vibratory sound of my spirit guide, because as we know, they don't have names, they have sounds. So like, I know I can't really tell somebody how to do it. I know how to do the sound with my mouth. But long story short, inside of the channeling, what I was told was the last time I came here was somewhere around 4,000 years ago. And they said in the channeling between that time and now, my consciousness in my last life had risen so high because I learned so many things that I just chose not to even have a body, because I was like, it's not even no point of being physical because I attained that level of intellect. Then in the channeling, they said I reincarnated in this time to basically dispense a certain amount of consciousness on the planet right now, so we could come where we need to be. So a lot of the reason that I feel so confident in what I do is because I already found my purpose on my own, just following my spirit. Like I learned how to do my natal chart by myself. I learned how to draw it out. I drew the planets on it. I wrote down the definitions of what each house means. And I actually did my natal chart on my own through manual hand configuration. Then when I was able to do it on the computer, it matched. So I built my confidence by doing stuff on myself on my own and then confirming it to myself. And so the you know, where I take that reading so that I can stay humble is not to say, you know, I'm Jesus Christ. It's not that, but it's for me to say, okay, what I'm being told in my readings and in my channeling is actually I'm seeing it with my own two eyes. So that's where I get my confidence from. And so the reason I wanted to give y'all that story is so that y'all can, you know, take that however you want to take it. But I keep that really to myself because, for one, when you have intimate spiritual moments, you know, I don't care if you take some DMT, I don't care if you have a dream, you know what I'm saying? Anybody who has seen that level of consciousness, you know that shit, it breaks you out of the, it's no way you can go back to just playing Madden after you have a certain experience. It's like, damn, does this even matter? So I keep a lot of stuff to myself because I don't like arguing with people, or I don't like feeling like I gotta, you know, I want to punch somebody in the mouth because they don't understand my level of thought and they want to play with me. And so I keep a lot of stuff that I do. Like people ask me, you know, what do you do? How do you meditate? I keep a lot of stuff to myself because we live in troll culture. So just as everything got balanced, and I'm gonna end here. The more enlightened we're becoming, the more petty and stupid people are becoming. Because it got to be a balance. So just like we sitting here and we like, you know, oh my goodness, we got all these great, you know, trains of thought from all these different backgrounds. We got wicked trains of pettiness from all different backgrounds. So, you know, I keep a lot of my spiritual journey to myself because I don't like arguing with people. I don't like people thinking that they can play with me like that because I still live by the code of this realm I grew up in. I don't play them games like that. So I keep a lot of stuff to myself, and I just, you know, I mind my business. But, you know, I hope you guys take that information and, you know, do what you wish with it. And what I do know is I have a very good feeling about this. That is what I do know.
I do know I recognize you because I know who you are. I've seen you before. I've been here before. You understand? And I too know my spiritual harmony. I know how to make sure I keep my vibrations right. And also, too, if we ever get a chance, when we do go live, I would like to talk about protocols that I use in order to deal with cancer, herpes, AIDS. Because I went to Honduras. I was there for 6 weeks. We helped get Sadie his visa to even come to Brooklyn to do the speech that he did in Brooklyn. He was a part of the petition for the government to be able to let him, because after he beat them, you know, they sent him back to Honduras, so he couldn't come back to the U.S. So, but when I got to see what he was doing, my eye is his original wife. That's the person that really knows the herbs and everything else. His second wife, I'm not gonna recommend her. You understand? But what I did learn was that a lot of people can't do it. So then I learned about 35% food grade hydrogen peroxide. It's used, 99% is used to fuel rocket ships. It's basically just liquid oxygen. So, and we know that most of these diseases are anaerobic. There's doctors in Fresno, in California, and in Nevada that actually are legally able to administer this. And this is where a lot of the Hollywood elites go, like Magic Johnson and everyone else, in order to eradicate their systems from these diseases. I would like for us to be able to also take this and introduce this form of body healing to our community. That way, if we could obtain more phlebotomists and people who are able to actually train, learn what is being done, then we can actually have it in our community and get rid of a lot of diseases that are in our community right now that's actually ailing our people.
What I love about that is you notice how the one thing that's joining us all together as well is the healing. You know, Simon is actually having his healing center funded when he gets out to Arizona. Laura's interest in building out healing centers. You're talking about the healing centers. I believe, you know, me and June have talked about that. Me and Preston have talked about, it's like, this is, the healing centers is actually what brings us together. And what's great is because of the relationship between these fellow leaders, I'll say it with exclamation marks, is that we will share this technology because we want what's best for the world. And that's what's really, really beautiful. I did want to say, guys, the goal of this, I'm so pleased that we did this today, because the goal was to build bonds. And I believe the bond between yourself and Tony has become so strong just from you guys being able to recognize each other, but also to be able to create a bond between Laura and Vero, Laura and Tony, because this is the thing, you guys can all interview each other, you all have lovely platforms. Laura has a great platform too, so does Simon. You know, there's some, this is how we create unity. I was always told, you know, that the leaders need to come together, but it's actually the true leaders, the ones that have sort of come out of ego, where we can do this, you know, because a lot of the other so-called leaders are still off, you know, judging each other and all that sort of stuff, whereas we're not doing that, you know. So I just think it's a really beautiful thing, and I'm just really pleased that these bonds have been able to take place, that Simon's been able to state, you know, how much he wants to support both of you. And I did also just want to mention this Freedom Project, where we're at with it just so far. And that is that basically August 8th, so 8/8, the idea is that we want to create some kind of like digital conference.
5.5 hours. What the hell, man? Carmelita. Hey, Lily. Who the fuck is calling? Who the fuck is that? I'm still alive. This shit don't make no sense. Dead ass crazy. Nah, dead ass crazy. Stupid. This shit is stupid. I had Anna Bloom. I had Anna Lynn on my screen for like 2 hours straight. Damn, this shit is crazy. Y'all crazy as shit for this. Y'all is crazy for that. Absolutely crazy. her pants. So that is, bro. They broke me up. That's it. Fans though. Not broken, but they like it's short. Like it's not really blowing how you feel. Hey, yo, bro, I think it's an air conditioner down there too, yo. It's time to put them air conditioners in the window. I was live for 6 hours. This don't make no damn sense. Is it even still people in here? Pants Array. I don't know how far. That was probably hours ago. What the hell am I talking about? Sorry, I party music, but Sky Bleezer Twins. Gab Squad TV. Shanti May vlog. Damn.
PowerPoint presentation. This one right here is titled "Proof the Democratic Party Should Be Charged with Treason and Conspiracy." Straight up. I'm sorry for the wait. I had to get some things together on my computer. So just so y'all know, I'm getting a whole new computer. I didn't drop hella bread for a high memory, USB cord. I'm gonna grab everything off my computer, double store everything, back up. I'm re-backing up all my hard drives and all that type of stuff. So I mean, I pretty much ran this computer through the mud. It's time to step it up. So apologies for the wait, but we're here now and it's time to go in. So let me get ready to share my screen as y'all pile in. Let me make sure this is shared again on Facebook like I intended for it to be. We jumping in. So the Democratic Party and the mainstream media needs to be charged with terrorism, and we're going to prove that beyond a reasonable doubt, like I always prove everything I say out of my mouth beyond a reasonable doubt. And we finna go for broke once again, straight up. So there we go. Let me make sure this is it. Okay, boom. All right, we straight. Yeah, so I'm in the process of switching over. I mean, my work foundation, straight up. All right. Now I want to say this, right, before I get started. The mainstream media and the Democratic Party should factually be charged with crimes. This is not, opinionated. This is not bias, a biased suggestion that I'm making. This is not none of that. This is facts. Okay. Now, what you don't know is Hillary, is apparently, and I have to say allegedly, she's apparently still killing people. Okay. Now, 2 close associates of Hillary Clinton has just died recently in mysterious deaths. And so, I have a problem with the fact that the police or the investigators, are just so full of shit, and that my tax-paying dollars are going to piece of shit law enforcement and deep state terrorists to murder people when it's convenient to them, and then tell me that it was a fucking accident when we can clearly see that it wasn't an accident. So let's just, what I'm going to do before I even prove my point, right? Because what I'm also going to show in this video is I'm going to show Hillary Clinton lying about Pizzagate. So y'all know I'm an archer. I flick you with that arrow. So we're going to show Hillary Clinton lying about Pizzagate, and I'm just going to ping this bitch, you know what I'm saying? Just dead to the wall in this live stream. So I'm going to let y'all know right now, this is probably about to be the most critical exposed video that somebody has ever done on Hillary Clinton right now. Okay, so that's what time it is. But first, let's review the murders. Okay, I don't want to hear shit about no accidental death. I don't want to hear shit about none of that. They were murders. Okay, let's call them like it. Let's call it like it is. Okay. Now, what do we see? Okay, let me make this bigger for y'all. What do we see? Right now, what happened this past week? Let me make sure my date. Okay, today's the 27th. Now, what happened on the 24th, right? According to CNN, an 8-year-old girl, her mother and her grandfather drowned in their new home swimming pool, right? Now, I want y'all to pay attention to something because the grandfather is going to be the key, okay? But I want y'all to pay attention to something because as I walk y'all through this, I want y'all to realize how important these people are. And you might say, well, Farrell, why are these people important? I don't see that they're important. That's the point. Why is CNN and why is CBS writing up these articles as if these were just 3 random nobodies? These were very important, rich Indian elites, if you want to call them that. And so if you go to the newspaper that's from India, you see right here, updated on the 24th, the same date that this was published, from India, Mumbai Mirror. What does it say? 3 members of Indian origin family die in the United States swimming pool mishap. So first of all, the first thing that draws, you know, my mistrust is, why the fuck is the newspaper, you know, relating this story? I mean, you know, in relation to this story, giving it as if these were just 3 normal people that died on accident. These were not 3 normal fucking people. These were 3 people, one of them who was associated with Bill Gates and Hillary fucking Clinton. Now let's prove that though. Let's prove that. CNN says what? An 8-year-old girl, her mother and her grandfather found dead in the pool of their New Jersey home, died. Player here, who was 62 years old, his daughter-in-law Nisha Patel, who was 33, and her 8-year-old daughter. The manner of death was accidental and the result of drowning, the county medical examiner's office said Tuesday. Now let's go here, right, to the updated article. And the reason that everybody doesn't believe that they drown is because when I show you the pool, it's damn near impossible for you to have drowned in this fucking pool in their backyard. So let's stop acting like these people had a big ass Olympian-sized pool. They had a little punk ass pool. Don't nobody drown in no fucking 3 feet pool, my guy. Who drowns in a 3 feet pool? Who does that? Who does that? In a 3 feet pool? Okay, cut it out. Now listen. So people started questioning this. Like, hold on, this shit don't sound right. Were they electrocuted or something? So now the mainstream media replies, and they says electricity not a factor in pool death of girl, mother, father, mother and grandfather in New Jersey, right? So this is the same case. Now it says authorities said that while the above ground pool was mostly shallow and 3.5 feet deep, a portion of the pool was 7 feet deep, and it doesn't appear that the victims knew how to swim. So not only are they acknowledging that electricity was not a factor, they're acknowledging that the fucking pool was mostly 3.5 feet deep. So let's just look at the pool. Let's just look at this pool. Who the fuck drowns in that?
Hello?
Who drowns in that? Who buys a house? Because they had only been in the house for, I think, 30 days. So who buys a house with a 3 feet pool in the backyard and you can't swim? That's just what I'm trying to figure out. So I know bullshit when I hear it. I know bullshit when I hear it. This is bullshit. Nobody drowns in this. 3 people. First of all, I'm 5'8". If you throw me in a 7 feet right now, I can jump my way to the shallow end. Even if I can't swim, I'm only 1 foot from 7 feet. So I can literally jump, get some air, I can see if you said the 8-year-old drowned. How the fuck did 2 adults drown in a 3.5 feet pool? Are you serious? And I don't believe any part of this pool goes to 7 feet. Mind you, how do you drown in this? Cut it out. This is a small ass backyard pool. Don't play with me like that. So now that we know that this is a lie and that they didn't drown, we have to investigate. Why would the mainstream media want us to believe that this family drowned? So when we investigate the grandfather, right? Now, my PowerPoint is doing this bullshit autosave again. So we got to pause. And I took it off. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I took the option off, but whatever. So as we're waiting for this PowerPoint to save, okay? And we're waiting for it to do the aggravating things that it does when we don't want it to do that. Let's talk about why the mainstream media is lying to us, right? And what we're about to see as we go down another rabbit hole. What you're about to learn about this guy who drowned in his pool, this Indian gentleman, is that he was connected to Bill Gates and Hillary Clinton. That's what you're about to learn. What he knew, We'll never know because they fucking killed him, apparently. But why is it that everybody that is connected to Hillary Clinton dies accidentally? Why is that? Isn't that just why? And I'm not, it's something not clicking with y'all. I mean, if I knock my cup over and spill the juice, you can say it was an accident. But then if I do it again, maybe you can say that was an accident. But if I do it over 40 motherfucking times, huh? Because Hillary Clinton has over 90 people who mysteriously died. So if we're eating dinner and I knock my motherfucking juice on the table 90 motherfucking times, how many times are you gonna assume that I'm doing that on accident? Let's just have, why? Why does this bitch have so much benefit of the doubt? Why? Why does the United States government give Hillary Clinton so much leeway? How many people gotta die before they realize this shit is not accidental? And that the FBI, the CIA, and local police are this bitch personal goon squad. When is somebody gonna put two and two together? But now that I'm done, whatchamacallit, now that it's done saving, let's go. So let's confirm that these are the same people first, right? Let's confirm that. So let's go back. Okay, this happened in New Jersey, right? East Brunswick. Now when we look up the deceased gentleman, Bharat Patel, what do we see? Okay, we see that he was working and he was ahead at Next Generation MD Inc. and that he lived in East Brunswick, New Jersey. So we see that this is indeed the same person that died. So and guess what he was into? Pharmaceuticals. Okay, so this is where Bill Gates and their relationship comes in, which I'm going to show you. But not only was he into pharmaceuticals, right? He was a vice president at a Orgasid company in India, Gujarat. Now, this is going to be important because this is where I'm going to show the connection between them and the Clinton Foundation. So now let's just continue to confirm who this guy is. Now, when you look up the history of the Patel family, this is basically like an elite family in India. And they got so much money that they own a huge percentage of shit over here. So let's look up, when you go to Ancestry.com and you look up the Patel family, right? It says it's an Indian name, Gujarat, which we just seen here, okay? Where he's the vice president of a company in Gujarat, India. So this is the same guy. So this name is an Indian name from Gujarat, Hindu and Parsi name, which goes back to an official title meaning village headman. So these people are at the top of the caste system in India, right? Now, Patel is what? An India surname predominantly found in the state of Gujarat and Mumbai, okay, from the Kumri Rajput community in India, represented a community of mass land-owning farmers, and later with the British East India Company, businessmen, agriculturalists, and merchants. So this is basically like a Rothschild family in India. And just to sum it all up, this is an article from Quartz India from August 2015 that says what? The affluent Patel clan owns a quarter of the United States motels. In India, it wants to be called backwards, okay? From the chains across the US to corner stores in the UK, from the diamond business in Europe to trading it in Africa, this pioneering Gujarati clan has often been at the forefront of the Indian diaspora's expansion. Despite this global fame and wealth, about 1 million Patels, a mainly Hindu community, also known as the Petitars, are rallying in Gujarat's commercial capital of Ahmedabad, demanding an other backwards class status of their community. So this is an elite Indian family. So why is it important? Why did the mainstream media coincidentally leave all of that shit out? Why did CNN not say that an elite, rich ass Indian from another country drowned in his pool if he drowned? Why are they not saying? This is like basically if Bill Gates drowned in his pool and the news just said a man drowned. This is a rich ass man. This is not no normal ass person that died and they get back out. So why is the news not disclosing the background of this person? So now when we continue to dig, right? What do we find out? Let's continue to dig. So when you continue to do your research on Bharat Patel, you'll come across Ekal Vidyala. And the reason you come across Ekal Vidyala is because, as you can see, Bharat, okay, in 2017 gave Ekal a unique goal of establishing 100,000 schools. This man, okay, been interconnected with the Gates and Melinda Foundation. He's been partnered with the Clinton Foundation, as you see right here. So now, through this. So now when you go to ekalvidyala.org, which you see, I left the fucking URL right there, okay? What do you see? This is what? A nonprofit organization on a mission to bring basic education to every child across rural India. And you know how Bill Gates like to get down with them third world children. So it's no coincidence why Hillary Clinton and Bill Gates is always coming to the fucking aid of these slum third world children, that they're the ones in fucking impoverishing and starting wars. But the point I want to make is, this is the same logo. I just blew it up. So you know that this is the same organization that the deceased was associated with. Now, if you come over here to the Clinton Global Initiative, I left the URL for you to see it. It says clintonfoundation.org, and you go to their community schools in India section. Damn. What does it say? It says this commitment would build 1,000 primary schools in rural Indian communities through partnership with Ekal Vidyala Foundation. The school will be one teacher, non-formal education centers based on the needs of the village, the children, and their families. So Hillary Clinton has associated herself with the deceased. So I don't want nobody talking about, oh, this is conspiracy. It's not conspiracy. And y'all pissing me off. Keep trying to discredit facts because you want to have your fucking head in the sand. So before we continue on, what do we know so far about the victim? That this was not a drowning. Nobody drowns in this fucking pool. So since we know that nobody drowns in this pool, we know that the media is aiding and abetting the cover-up of a murder. Now we have to figure out who would murder these people and why. What did we find out about the victim? That he was connected to Bill Gates and Hillary Clinton. Oh, okay. So now everything that we already know about Bill Gates and Hillary Clinton just furthermore proves that this was not a random fucking drowning incident like the news wants us to believe. Now, on top of this man's death, there was another suspicious death this week. This article on the left is from 3 days ago. Film producer, political donor Steve Bing dies after apparent jump from Century Home. Yeah, just like Isaac Cappy jumped off a fucking bridge, huh? So when you read this article, right, the article is what incriminates these motherfuckers even more. What does the article say? The first one. The Los Angeles County coroner said Bing died Monday at his residence in the Century City. The coroner did not cite a cause and said an autopsy is pending. Without giving a name, the city fire department said it responded to a report of a 55-year-old man jumping from a building at the same time and place. Yeah, okay. Why the fuck would a rich-ass LA Hollywood producer jump from a fucking building? Bing produced the 2000 Sylvester Stallone film Get Carter, and was a major investor in the 2004 Tom Hanks animated film The Polar Express. And we know Tom Hanks is a fucking pedophile. So we now know that Steve Bing associates with or has been around pedophiles. So could he knew something that they may not have wanted him to know? Now, when we read this article from The Guardian, which was posted on the 24th of this year, 2020, okay, it says Steve Bing, film producer and Democratic donor, dies at 55. Now, the reason I grabbed this article is because unlike this one, this article admitted that Bing donated millions to the Democratic Party and its candidates, including Hillary Clinton, John Kerry, Nancy Pelosi, and to campaigns for liberal-leaning ballot initiatives in California, as well as charities. As well as various charities. Bill Clinton tweeted, "I love Steve Bing very much. He had a big heart, and he was willing to do anything he could for the people and causes he believed in. I will miss him and his enthusiasm more than I can say, and I hope he's finally found peace." So now, why is this important? We have two murder-suicides that the media conveniently left out to mention that they were fucking murders. And the investigators on these crime scenes cannot be doing their job, because there's no way you pull up to this crime scene, you see 3 dead bodies in a 3.5-foot pool, and you designate those deaths as drowning due to them not being able to swim. How the fuck do you drown in a pool that you can stand up in?
What the
I'm going to wait on that. How do you drown in a 3.5-foot pool? So now, that began being forwarded via email in the mid-1990s of various Bill and Hillary Clinton associates alleged to have died under mysterious circumstances. The conspiracy theory continued to resurrect itself during Hillary Clinton's 2008 to 2016 presidential bids. Now, here's my thing. Why you gotta be a conspiracy theory? Why it can't just be a fact? Because if 46 motherfuckers around me magically die, am I not going to go to jail? Am I not at least going to be questioned? Yes, I am. So let's cut that out. Now, we know for a fact that these 2 murders were murders. Okay? So let's just stop playing that game. Y'all need to go arrest everybody at CNN and arrest everybody at CBS for falsely reporting a murder. This is illegal journalism. You are covering up crimes. So go arrest every officer that was on the scene. Go arrest everybody who did forensics on the body. And go arrest everybody who reported on this particular crime, because they are all deep state. And it's not hard to see. It's not hard to see. Now, we have to prove that Hillary Clinton is the type of motherfucker that would do something like this. because we've proven the crime, we've proven the element to commit the crime. Now we have to prove the capability of this bitch to commit such a crime. And what better person to prove this than a CIA agent who was this bitch personal security guard, who is about to expose her for being not who she really is in the public eye, being what he calls having a volcanic personality. He says she's really an evil person behind the scenes, and that she's a compulsive liar, and that this bitch is so violent that the Secret Service had to consider this bitch to being a threat to the president at the time, who was Bill Clinton, because this bitch was physically abusive to Bill Clinton. So her own security, the CIA, is confirming that this bitch has violent tendencies, okay? That she has violent tendencies and that she's capable of doing some shit like this. Hold up. Let me switch my mouse out. We rapping. This one died, but this one charged. Let's go. Let me switch my mouse out. Hold up. Boom. No games. No games play. Here we go. We in.
Welcome back to Hannity as we continue now with former Secret Service officer Gary Byrne. His explosive new book, Crisis of Character. You didn't finish.
Now go get his book. It's called Crisis of Character. This shit is about how Hillary Clinton is a fake ass broad and this bitch is a threat. And the reason that he said he wrote the book is because he said he would feel he was doing America a disservice if he allowed this bitch to run for the president, for presidency, and didn't warn the public about who she really was. Now let's go.
Just a story about the vase, because that morning he came down after that vase was broken, and he had a black eye, that like a big black eye.
Sure. So after the incident, when he came, the next time I saw him in the Oval Office, he had a mark under his eye. You could see they were trying to hide it with makeup. And when what work?
Obviously not.
Yeah, no. And
so Hillary Clinton basically punched Bill Clinton in his motherfucking face. Let's keep it moving.
I walked into the secretary's office and I said, what happened to the president? He's got a mark under his eye. And his assistant, Nancy Hernreich, said, oh, that's he's allergic to coffee. And I said, under one eye? I don't understand that.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Right.
But there was really a crisis. The Secret Service had to decide whether or not his own wife was a physical threat to the president.
Hear that? The Secret Service had to decide if Hillary Clinton was actually a threat to the president. That's how violent this bitch is. That the Secret Service had to decide if this bitch was a threat to the president. That's how violent she is. And that's her nigga. That's her husband. Come on, man. Cut it out.
How big an issue was that?
It was a concern. I've discussed it with other officers at the time and agents. What do you do about a domestic dispute? What if
what was the answer?
Each situation is different. You know, you have to protect the president, the protectee, and you have to protect the first lady. But you know, if he gets caught with some woman and she goes ballistic, then what happens?
So you were you were like the doorkeeper.
Pretty much.
You were the guy in front of the Oval Office door. If somebody got in to see the president, they had to go through you.
Pretty much.
Okay.
So let me confirm to y'all. This was the guy that was guarding the actual door to the Oval Office. So I don't want to hear nobody talking about he's lying. He was actually guarding the door. Okay? Okay.
Here, there were 6 officers.
How often would you know that that person was there for another reason, to be with the president in a romantic way?
So the way it worked would be like if I came up and relieved somebody on post, the officer that I'm relieving is going to say, hey, you know, he's in there with Lewinsky or whoever, and you know, they've been in there a while. Just a heads up. So it wasn't like we were gossiping. You have to pass this stuff on. Right. You don't want to blindside your coworker. So you always pass this information on. And we were concerned. I mean, what if she did catch the president in a compromising situation?
But you had a plan for that.
Okay, so let me pause and tell y'all what we listening to. They was worried that Bill Clinton, while in the Oval Office with women who were not Hillary Clinton, whoever those women may have been, Monica Lewinsky, whoever, that Hillary Clinton would come and whoop somebody's ass. Okay? Now, we know that there was a lot more shit going on in that White House than domestic violence, okay? Hence Barack Obama and his $65,000 worth of hot dog. But the point I want to make is, okay, even the Secret Service can confirm that this bitch has a violence problem, okay? She has a violence problem. And if this bitch is abusive and wicked, towards her own spouse, you know she don't give a fuck about the American people. If you can't keep your hands off the motherfucker you go to sleep with every night, you know you don't give a fuck about keeping your hands off a stranger. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. Let's keep it moving.
Where Hillary was, you guys were communicating if she was headed down, and then you'd have to go warn him.
Well, I never actually warned him, but yes, that was the plan.
That was the plan. You had a plan in place, basically.
Yes.
I mean, that's all right. So let me play. I pointed out on this program and on my radio program that she's often angry.
Yeah.
Somebody you're describing with a volcanic temper.
Yes.
Let's play some Hillary.
And I also think we'd be a lot better off if we actually talked to each other instead of yelling at each other. I think it's time we treated everybody in this country with respect, with kindness, with love. I know we can create more good-paying jobs and raise incomes for hardworking Americans again.
That bitch knows she full of shit.
I know that we can finish the job of universal health care coverage for every single man, woman, and child. I know we can combat climate change and be the clean energy superpower of the 21st century. I know we can make college affordable and get student debt off the backs of young people.
She does seem angry a lot.
Right.
And you're saying behind closed doors when nobody's looking, she's that angry person always. Mostly.
Or distant, cold. What I've been looking at there, showing doesn't concern me too much. That's her being a politician. The kind of anger I'm talking about is where she just almost can't even complete a sentence. She starts yelling, screaming, cussing. I talked in the book house.
By the way, mistreating people in their position.
Sure.
So now y'all about to hear. He said he's not even talking about that. He said she's just being a politician. He's talking about privately. She can't control her anger. She's constantly yelling, screaming, and cussing, okay? And that she mistreats officials while they're on duty in their position. So I don't want to hear nobody talking about me cussing and screaming because I'm trying to save the fucking world. And bitch, I'm upset about it. But I'm not violating people. I'm very respectful. This bitch is disrespecting CIA agents and FBI agents and cussing motherfuckers out. And the only reason I can assume you will let this bitch violate you is if you feel like she'll knock your head off or get you killed. Because I don't understand how a scary ass old white lady is intimidating CIA agents and FBI. I'm not understanding the correlation there. I'm not understanding how that works. But let me allow him to continue.
Time.
Yes, the uniform division officers, agents.
So this is like you're describing a phony, fake, fraudulent human being.
Absolutely.
Heard what he said? This is an ex Secret Service member who just said that Hillary Clinton is a fake, fraudulent, phony human fucking being. Let's keep it moving.
Let me give you an example. This is Hillary, saying she remembers landing under sniper fire when she went to Bosnia. This is what she said.
Now listen to this bitch live before the video play. And I've been seen this clip a long time ago, and this is about to be one of the funniest clips you've ever watched. Listen to this bitch talking about when she landed in Bosnia, she landed under sniper fire. Bitch lying. Listen to this. Listen to this.
I remember landing under sniper fire. There was supposed to be some kind of a greeting ceremony at the airport, but instead we just ran with our heads down to get into the vehicles to get to our base.
Now watch the actual video clip of this bitch coming through Bosnia. Listen.
Image making, but here's the problem. We have the real video, and this is it. This is Hillary arriving.
Do it look like this bitch ducking and trying to dodge sniper fire? This bitch just sat here and lied like that.
Fire, but she walks up to a group of young girls who give her flowers and give her gifts. That's not exactly sniper fire.
Where's the sniper fire?
Is that the person that you're trying to warn America about?
Yes.
Explain. In other words, she sits with an interview with Bill. You think they're the happiest couple together. The light goes off. She hates him.
Right. I don't know if she hates him or not, but I will tell you that the example you just showed there is a perfect example of anybody that worked around them in the Secret Service. When they saw that, they knew flat. They start laughing their faces off because they procedure in those. But when she made the claim that they were under sniper fire, I knew it was a lie.
I want to go back to where we started. You feel compelled to do this.
I do.
You hear that? He said he feels compelled to do this. So this is not for clout. This is not for none of that. And for those of you who wondering why nobody else do this, is because ever since 2004, they started making government employees such as the Secret Service sign NDAs. And so now these motherfuckers is in the White House and in the political arena doing all kind of shit. And everybody around them, even if you're not corrupt, you basically got a gag on you because you signed the NDA. So we need to get that out of there. Whatever piece of legislation that we need to throw that out of there. And we need to give Secret Service members the ability to speak about corruption that they see. Straight up.
And the non-disclosure, you have the right to do it. Some people wish you didn't do it because of the position you're in. Now guys do have to sign non-disclosures.
They do, starting in, I believe, 2004.
Okay. What is it, the final...
Why the fuck is they making the Secret Service sign non-disclosure agreements? What are you doing in there that you don't want people to know about, that you don't want disclosed? Okay.
Question. What do you want people to know what you saw in their years as president?
Well, first thing I'd like to know is I'm not comfortable about talking about this, but I feel so strongly that people need to know the real Hillary Clinton and how dangerous she is in her behavior.
You heard what he said? He said he's not even comfortable talking about it, but he feels compelled to talk about it because people need to know how dangerous Hillary Clinton really is in her behavior.
She's not a leader.
He said she is not a leader.
Not a leader.
She doesn't have the temperament.
She doesn't have the temperament. She didn't have the temperament to handle the social office when she was first lady. She does not have the temperament.
She's dishonest.
She's dishonest. She habitually lies. Anybody that can separate themselves from their politics and review her behavior over the last.
You're going to be accused of this being political.
Absolutely, I'm sure I will be. I have been already.
And what's your answer?
It's not. It's got nothing to do with politics. Is it
a love of country?
It is love of country, and
heard what he said? He said he's not exposing her for political gain. He's exposing her for love of country. Okay.
I hope someday.
And now I want y'all to realize why Hillary Clinton's associates always wind up dead, because it be people like him who've been around this bitch and they seen too much, and she got to get rid of them. That's why. We got to say allegedly, but you know what it is.
Does make a difference. I mean, if Mrs. Clinton ends up being the president of the United States, then she's our president and she's the commander-in-chief, and it is what it is. But if she did become the president without me speaking the truth, I'm not sure I could deal with that. People need to know this is serious, and her behavior is appalling, and she's two different people.
Heard what he said? If she became the president without him speaking out and warning people about who she really is, he wouldn't even be able to go on. Come on now. Now let's get to some more gas. Let's get to some more gas. Don't even read this yet. That's a surprise. That's a surprise. Hold up. That's a surprise. Don't even read that yet. Let's focus on this. Now, Hillary Clinton addresses the Pizzagate hoax, which is one of the worst things she could have did with somebody like me around. Because I hone right in. I listened to every word. I listened to how it was phonetically expressed. I listened to the emphasis. I watched the cranial muscular movements. I watched the micro express. I get on a motherfucker. And I watched that bitch this close. And Hillary Clinton, I got you, bitch. I got you. I need my Pulitzer Prize. I need my humanitarian award. I need a seat in the political arena as a meritocrat. And I need to be able to propose an alternative system for the Black community in this country and abroad. And I want to be at the head of it. And I want to ally with my patriotic whites. Anybody else, fuck off. That's my demands. Because I'm saving the fucking country right now. By myself. On YouTube. And that's what I want. I don't want no money. Well, I do. I want my motherfucking reparations so that we can get on with our lives. But I don't want fame. I want a seat in the political arena as a meritocrat. I need to be able to head the future of the Black community around this country. And I need allied support for my patriotic whites. So that way, if they don't get what the fuck they want underneath the system they under, I can make sure they can get it under my. That's what I need. That's my demands. And I need my Pulitzer Prize. And I need my humanitarian award. That's a fact. That's a fact. Because what I'm about to do to Hillary Clinton right now, bitch, you going to jail. Now, let me tell y'all what y'all about to hear. Shh. Hunting rabbits. Let me tell y'all what y'all about to hear. Because I have decoded this bitch. Hillary Clinton addresses the Pizzagate claim. She uses 2 grounds of defense, which actually is about to convict her. She uses the Russia hoax as an excuse, which we knew then, but we now know was actually a hoax. So that is gone. And then she says that Comet Ping Pong does not have a basement, while addressing the accusations of her and John Podesta running a pedophile ring out of the basement. Now, do you know what's funny about both of them excuses that she gave? Not only do we know the Russia shit was a lie, but Comet Ping Pong does have a basement. And not only does it have a basement, it was confirmed to have a basement by the owner of Comet Ping Pong, John Elefantis, whatever his name is. So I don't want nobody to say this bitch is not a liar, because we just watched this bitch lie about landing in Bosnia under sniper fire, and a Secret Service agent just confirmed this bitch is a liar. So I don't want somebody to say, oh, she wouldn't lie. Not only have we proven that she would lie, we've shown her lie. So now we're about to watch her lie, and there should be no ifs, ands, or buts about this. And so I'm wrapping this bitch up in the court of law right now. I'm the YouTube motherfucking FBI. We found 2 murders that were deemed accidental, which this bitch is connected to. Okay? Then we have a child sex operation that this bitch is connected to. And now we have this bitch lying about her connection to the child sex operation. And I'm finna prove it. Now let me hit play. Let me hit play. Because you heard what I said. You heard what I said. Y'all heard what I said. Y'all heard what I said. Y'all heard what I said. You know what I need. I'm not gonna keep repeating it. Get it for me. Get it for me. And if my patriotic whites need something, I need it to get done. I need it to get. I'm gonna show you how to run I'm gonna show you how to run a country with multiple ethnicities in this bitch. Get everybody what they individually need and leave them the fuck alone. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to do. White people, what do you need? Here you go. We backing up. If y'all want it, so we can do it. Back up. What do you need? That's how you do it. I'm gonna show the Democrats how to run a motherfucking country. I need a seat. I need a political seat. Straight up. Straight up. Straight up. Now, here we go. Let's move. Watch this.
Coincidence. WikiLeaks dumped all of John Podesta's personal emails. Now, if you read those emails, I think it's a little embarrassing to admit they're very anodyne, even boring.
Now, I don't understand what's boring about motherfuckers ordering $65,000 worth of hot dogs. I don't understand what's boring about Hillary Clinton in them emails saying that she's sacrificing chickens in the backyard of Moloch. I don't understand what's boring about Hillary Clinton telling Huma Abedin that to bring a hammer to Comet Ping Pong because nothing gets her heart going like sacrifice night. I don't understand what's boring about all of the weird ass nasty shit John Podesta was talking about in them emails. I don't understand what's boring about the pedophile and satanic artwork of the Podesta brothers, John and Tony Podesta. I don't understand what's boring about any of that. I don't understand what's boring about Hillary Clinton trying to take them kids out of Haiti while stealing $500 million dollars from Haiti. I don't understand what's boring about that. I don't understand what's boring about all of about Kathy O'Brien saying that Hillary Clinton raped her when she was a kid, when she was 12 years old. I don't understand what's boring about all of the shit we seen in them emails. But what she did not do is deny that the emails were real. What she did not do was deny that the emails were real. I'm about to walk the fuck out. I'm about to end this stream and walk. Let me take this down. How is Pizzagate a rumor, a conspiracy, when Hillary did not deny the validity of the emails? She downplayed them. She said they were boring, but she didn't say that they were not real. Okay. Trump, send the military now. Send them. We got terrorists on our soil. Send them. The bitch ain't said. Come on, man. I'm nice. I forgot my fans, so I'm gonna be a little sweaty, but it's all good because we taking out the fucking trash right now. Let's keep it moving.
But because they were the way that the Russians and their allies, whoever they turn out to be.
Now we know that was a lie. So there was no Russian ally. So we know that this is a lie. So what do we have so far? The bitch has not denied pedophile content in the emails. She said it was boring, but she did not deny it. She did not deny it. So that doesn't mean it wasn't pedophile content in them emails. She's just saying it was boring. And her excuse for how the emails got out is Russia. But we know that that's a lie. So she has confirmed the validity of these emails, which contain pedophilia. And she has falsely presented the reason for these emails existing, which we know is false, because General Flynn is out, he's exonerated. So we know that that's false. Let's keep it moving.
We're able to...
Now here are these retards clapping. Here they go.
We're able to generate constant interest. Really was two factors. One, they sent the press on these wild goose chases all over the place. Oh, here comes 100 more. Here comes 1,000 more. Oh my gosh. And then, of course, the other was that they created the illusion of transparency. If you think you're getting something from, sort of behind the screen, maybe it's more legitimate, even though you're being played by a bunch of Russians.
Now, pause. What she's trying to do is she's trying to say, we feel like we found out that they were pedophiles because we got emails that they never thought we would see, but really we're getting played to not like them by the Russians. But what I'm trying to figure out is this. If the emails are real, I wouldn't give a fuck if Russia really did leak them. What are you doing having pedophile conversations and satanic conversations in your motherfucking emails? What are you doing? So that's the question that nobody wants to answer. So it doesn't matter if Russia really did leak them. The point is, it's real. What are you doing? Let's keep it moving.
And the psychology of it was brilliant. And of course, it's part of the Russian propaganda effort, something called active measures, which they've used in many other settings, not just in our election. Well, you can only go so far with read these emails and listen to people, as in every campaign you can imagine, debate about what to do when and who says what and all of that. So they had to be weaponized. They had to have elements plucked out and perverted in a way that would be hard to imagine, and then sent back out into the cyber virtual world.
Now you hear her trying to act like somebody weaponized emails that they sent. You can leak everything in my phone right now. Promise you ain't no pedophilia in there. So there's no way you can weaponize shit in my phone against me because there's nothing in there to weaponize. So I'm just trying to figure out, how can somebody weaponize what you said out of your mouth? You said you like to sacrifice children in the backyard to Moloch. You can't weaponize that. You can't weaponize that. That's what you said. How somebody gonna weaponize what you said? Yo, you can leak my shit right now. Ain't no pedophile shit in my phone or in my emails. That's it. So how you gonna weaponize something that's already there? This bitch just be talking in double circles. This bitch be talking in 4, 5 different circles at a time. But let's keep it moving because I'm almost ready to pin the tail to pin the tail on the motherfucking donkey. I'm ready to pin the tail on the motherfucking donkey. Let's go. Now listen to this.
So in one of the emails, John Podesta is talking about pizza. He's Italian and Greek. I mean, you know, and a very good cook. And yeah, his risotto recipe is still there.
He's talking about pizza, but he's talking about pizza out of context. He's talking about pizza in conversations which have nothing to do with eating. I can see if he said, hey, I'm hungry, let's get a slice of pizza. Nobody says, I went to the store yesterday or I went to the fucking mechanic yesterday and brought up and that pizza was good and that pizza was good. Mechanic and pizza doesn't go together. So this bitch is conveniently leaving out the fact that he's speaking about pizza out of logical context. Okay? And what about Obama? Who the fuck buys $65,000 worth of pizza? But now that we got this bitch, and this bitch is under my sniper fire. Bitch, you under some sniper fire. For sure you are. And you better get the ducking. Because I'm banging at this bitch right now. Let me pin this bitch to the wall. Remember when Jeepers Creepers was on that wall and that old ass man was sitting there waiting for him to wake up? That's me. I got this bitch Hillary on the wall right now. And I'm about to get this bitch before she even wake up. Watch this. Watch me pin this bitch to the wall. Watch this. Watch this.
If you want to see it. And I'm sure there's something very nefarious about that risotto recipe. So all of a sudden, John's writing about pizza, and one of these really, I consider evil people in the media world and in the online world, out of whole cloth, make up this story that John Podesta and I are running a child trafficking ring in the basement of the Comet Pizza Parlor. But
now pause. She acknowledged it. Now, the owner of the Comet Ping Pong Pizza Parlor is considered one of the top 50 most powerful people in Washington, D.C. So we have to ask how he got that power. But let's not forget that one of those emails stated from Hillary Clinton to Huma Abedin, which I showed on this channel. She told Huma Abedin to bring a hammer to Comet Ping Pong because nothing gets her heart going like sacrifice night. Now, why would you bring a hammer to a restaurant? And who the fuck is you sacrificing at a restaurant? That's the question. So the emails are valid. She has not yet denied the validity of the emails. And now what she's about to do is she's about to further incriminate herself in front of Detective Young Farrell, the best to ever do this shit. And she's about to tell a lie right now. And the lie that she's about to tell, I'm hitting that bitch with the arrow of conviction. Bitch, you have just convicted yourself. Listen to this. Listen to this. Let me bring it back about 3 seconds. Listen to this, y'all. Don't say nothing. Listen, because I got her. I got her. I got her. Listen to this.
And of the Comet Pizza Parlor.
Listen.
By the way, there is no basement. Yeah, there is no basement.
Now, did you hear them say there is no basement? Did you hear them say, oh, they're saying we're running a child sex operation out of the basement. There is no basement. Got her. I need that too. Thank you. I need the Medal of Honor. Thank you. I got her ass. Watch this. Bing. James Elefantis from Metro Weekly. This is from 5 years ago. This is the pedophile Comet Ping Pong owner. If you read this whole article, It's a long ass interview. I was just reading shit because I wanted to see how the owner of Comet Ping Pong spoke about his own shop. And I remember from the article that he said he had a basement in there. So when I seen this, I was like, oh, that bitch lying. Because the owner already said he stored shit in the basement. So this is from James Elefantis himself. Okay, this article is called From Scratch. And they asking him, what ingredients does he use to make his pizza from scratch? Now they said, what was it they couldn't believe you had made? Elefantis said, well, we make everything from scratch. Other restaurants, even good restaurants, will not roast their own peppers. You can buy the roasted peppers in a can. You can buy garlic oil. Some products you can get, and they're consistent, and they're easy. But I didn't know that existed actually until they said that. I was like, what do you mean? There's another way. You can just buy these things. Then he said, because a lot of restaurants will open up a can and put it on like our sauce, we harvest a whole crop of organic tomatoes, 10 tons of tomatoes every year. We can them all and we store them in the basement. Have like a harvest party when it gets loaded in. So James Elefantis said that they grow their own organic tomatoes at Comet Ping Pong and they store them in the basement. Hillary Clinton just said they don't have a basement. Somebody lying. Somebody's lying. And I think it's this bitch. And I don't want nobody talking about this bitch wouldn't lie because the motherfucking Secret Service agent just said this bitch is a habitual liar. And we just watched this bitch lie about landing in Bosnia under sniper fire. She's done. Got her. Got her. Got her. Get my motherfucking prize now. Get my fucking Pulitzer Prize today. Get my humanitarian award today. Get my motherfucking Medal of Honor today. I need a seat in the political arena as a meritocrat, and I need full jurisdiction over the black community throughout this motherfucking country so that I can get us right. The Republican Party can stay, but the Democratic Party must go for terrorism. Straight up. Got her. You're done. You're done. Now, what fucked Hillary up is the bitch who is conducting this interview with her, coincidence, she felt obligated to try to throw Hillary an alley-oop. And she's the one who said there's no basement. And then Hillary Clinton confirmed it. But if this bitch would have never opened her mouth, Hillary wouldn't have confirmed that lie. But here's the thing. How does this bitch know that there's no basement? Does she go to Comet Ping Pong too? Do you go to Why did you feel so compelled to say, by the way, there is no basement? Why did you? Look, let me play the clip one more time. Let me play the clip. Here we go. Look.
Cloth make up this story that John Podesta and I are running a child trafficking ring in the basement of the Comet Pizza Parlor. By the way, there is no basement. Yeah, there is no basement.
Now, why did she say that? How does she know there's no basement? Do you go there? So she said, look at Hillary. Hillary like, yeah, it ain't even no basement. Oh, it's not? Because the fucking owner says he stores tomatoes in the basement. Kick that bitch door, gun butt that bitch. Boom, hit that bitch right with the butt of the get the M16. Get the M16 specifically because they got the big ass butt on the back of the gun. Don't get the AR because they got get the M16 with the motherfucking grenade joint on the front and hit this bitch as hard as you can with one of these. Blow! Knock that bitch whole shit open. That bitch is a terrorist. She's a child trafficker. She's a money launderer. She's a murderer. She's a racist. And she's a motherfucking Freemasonic demon. Get that bitch out of here. We caught her. We got her. We got her. We got her. I don't want to hear nothing about no court date on September 9th. Get this bitch today. Today. Who is this Angela? I like the way it sounds, Angela. Sounds like music to my motherfucking ears. Sounds like music to my motherfucking ears. Firing squad. Damn, why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that? Firing squad. I was gonna say, feed that bitch to some sharks. Feed that bitch to some sharks. Dip that bitch bottom half in some motherfucking shark food. And then tie that bitch hands up like this and just lower that bitch in the middle of some great white shark. In fact, don't just get any shark. Get some great white sharks. And just dip half of that bitch into the water. And let them sharks do what they do. Okay? Oh, bitch, you like sacrificing children to the devil, huh? You like being in your lower self? Well, bitch, maybe we need to take your lower self away from your ass. Maybe we need to only leave you with access to your higher self, since you can't seem to control your motherfucking lower self. So I got an idea for you. Dip that bitch lower self in some shark food, and then dip that bitch lower self in the ocean, and let the sharks have their way with this shark ass bitch. Huh? But we predators though, right? But my community is predators though, right? But Bill Clinton passed the crime bill though, right? So I'm proposing a bill right now. The Clinton bill. The Clinton bill. This bill is meant to lock up all satanic, non-God acknowledging Democrats for terrorism against this country, for trying to overthrow the Constitution, for weaponizing law enforcement against its own citizens, and for weaponizing the mainstream media to cover up criminal, terroristic activity. That's the bill I'm proposing. It's called the Clinton bill. Can we get that on the floor? Can we get that on the floor? Can I get me where y'all need to get me? Because I got a bill I want to propose. And if you are law enforcement and you fail to carry out the Clinton bill, your ass getting charged because you took an oath to uphold this Constitution. You didn't take an oath to be a pussy. You didn't take an oath to be a fucking coward. You took an oath to do your job. And if you're not gonna do your job, bitch, get out the way so we can do it. I'm not playing with y'all in this country no more. They're trying to kill us, and nobody want to say nothing about it. Nobody want to say nothing about it. Huh? I was reading this last night. Murder by decree, the crime of genocide in Canada. Huh? Y'all don't want to talk about how they killed 50,000 kids in Canada. The Canadian government, the British government, and the United States, and how they switched the legal definition of genocide so that they can get away with it. Let me show y'all the book. Everybody go get this book. The United States government, the Canadian government, and the British government murdered 50,000 children in Canada. Queen Elizabeth killed 10 of them. Huh? It's eyewitness testimony all in this book. Look, it's documentation in this book. This ain't for play. This shit got real documents in there. Queen Elizabeth went to Canada, and kids testified that she left, her and Philip left with 10 kids and never seen them again. And they found mass grave sites of dead bodies. The governments of the world are trafficking children, and nobody want to say nothing about it. Okay, go get the book. Where the shit at? Where the grave site? Okay? They starved these children to death. They medically experimented on these children, and they raped these children. And nobody want to say that. Nobody want to say that. I'ma say it. I don't give a fuck if it's white kids, black kids. Kids is off limits. Kids is off limits. Now let me continue to nail this bitch to the wall. Okay? Because as we talking about, raping kids, I hope y'all didn't forget that Hillary Clinton helped a nigga who raped a 12-year-old beat the case. So if you go to this article from the Washington Post called The Facts About Hillary Clinton and the Kathy Shelton rape case, Kathy Shelton, as you can see here, according to court records, at the time was 12 years old. She went out for a late night drive with Tom Taylor, who at the time was 41 years old, a cousin of hers that was 20 years old, and a boy that she was dating at the time, which was 15 years old. They brought, the adults brought this 12-year-old girl a pint of old whiskey, and they mixed it with Coca-Cola, and they got the 12-year-old girl drunk. After hanging out at a bowling alley for a few hours as a 41-year-old man with a 12-year-old drunk girl, they allegedly drove to a ravine where the two older men left Shelton and the 15-year-old together. The 12-year-old and the 15-year-old had sex. The boy told police. After they were finished having sex, Taylor, the 41-year-old man, approached the truck and apparently attacked Shelton. The boy reported that Shelton screamed and he saw Taylor hitching up his pants. So the 41-year-old
how they've
got
split
the
up Australia now is basically, if you can follow the cursor, you go down across here, into here, like that. That would be Queensland, one state. Another state crosses here, being New South Wales, all around here. Sydney is around here. ACT is within here, a small, and that's where Canberra is, the Parliament House and the capital. Victoria, as I said, would be down here on this section, just here where the cursor is going. Tasmania, around to this area, is South Australia, from here to there. Above that, all across here in this region is Northern Territory, and then from this, everything west of this cursor, everything to the left side of the screen, left side of the screen past that is Western Australia. So this continent was over the 200 years of colonization or whatnot, has been divided into 7 states and 2 territories, I think. So let's just double count that. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, Western Australia, South Australia, Tasmania, okay, so 6 then, and then 2 territories. So Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, Tasmania, South Australia, Western Australia, Northern Territory, ACT. Okay, so 6 states and 2 territories. They divided this landmass up into over the time, whereas you can see here how many more vastness there was with the initial tribal kind of, establishment. And so here's another photo that I wanted to show. I guess I'll just put it up because it came up now and it's easy to show. This was Aborigines of Australia. I'm not sure what date this came through. Can't see depicting. So, I mean, it's obviously a graphic taken. Now, to me, what this shows, I mean, I'd love to hear what everybody else thinks and what your opinion about this, what do you say? But I see something so beautiful, like really, it's amazing. This elder, wise man, standing proud with his beard, his shield, his spear. His spear is taller than him. He's obviously an elder wearing, he's got his hair probably dreaded up and like dreadlocks up, and then he's wrapped them around. And just the physique of this man, he was probably in his 60s or 80s or something even. And he has, to see no belly, still, strong muscles, strong leg muscles, no fat around the torso, nearly got a 6-pack at being with white beard. This gentleman too, strong physique, no pot belly at all. The women as well, she looks like an elder, probably her partner. These two maybe together, maybe not, but they seem the same age. And these women here, it's kind of it's beautiful to me. It really is. It's just I don't know, it's just, to me, it's just amazing because this is something like, you know, living off the land and being one with the earth and being with the needs and not wants, and being about community, being about everybody else, making sure everybody is okay to live in their little, what's the kind of boundary of, or sanctuary, as some might put it. So, I mean, even this picture here, obviously every picture is, well, they say a picture can paint 1,000 words, but they what's the word? Everything is definitely put there for a significant reason. And to see these people in the back, who are fully clothed, it kind of, I'm not sure what that entails in the meaning from the describer of this picture. Was that what they were wanting? Or, but anyway, as they came up, we can, you know, show you that. That was something I wanted to show you a bit later, but that was just, you know, these were the people who were all around. So there was, as we saw that picture before, hundreds of different areas of dialects of tribes. These are the people that made it up. And there was, you know, so there weren't just one. There wasn't just one type of people here. There was, you know, hundreds, as you just saw. So, and it comes from, I guess, from this map, same thing. You can't really, how can I make it bigger with, anyway, we'll get out of there. So Tyndale, he was the man to do it. Hey, what up? We got one man in here, party DJ. He wants to come through. That's a beautiful thing. Dropped a link for you, my brother. So everybody out there who's listening, party music, DJ Oki. So check it. It's OCKY. Party music, DJ OCKY. Make sure you subscribe to him. Congratulations, he's on 6,000 at the moment, killing it daily, streaming daily, and just really, really doing it. He's got me, I've lost where I was now, but Mel Stevie, skirt, hey. But, and yeah, as you just said there, brother, RIP to the Tasmania, right? So this was this was the last, let's say, so unfortunately the situation which took place was quite savage and sad. Like back in the 1800 colony, early 1800s, they basically, because Tasmania was used as a penal colony, and oops, where was I at? I was seeing if you jumped in, bro. So it's used as a penal colony in the sense of a jail. They sent all the convicts over there, and it was very, very harsh conditions from England and whatnot. So they wanted to move all the original inhabitants out who were living, in beautiful, even though it was so cold, that was the other part. So this is another tribal sense of another culture. Like they were able to sustain the environment and inhabit the inhabitants, right? Or inhabit the area, even though the cold is there, they could withstand it because they were able to keep fires and had very much like animal furs, you know, that would keep them warm. And whereas, as I just showed the picture of the other tribes that they have who were wearing no clothes, so that was kind of like up on the northern regions of Australia where it's quite hot. You know, obviously the need for it wasn't a necessity. But yeah, so the story was that there was about 5 left, two women and 3 men, I'm pretty sure, at the final stages. And that was the English colonized government at that time were like, oh, well, let's try and do the best for them, and we'll put them all onto a separate reserve away from everything. And these people didn't leave happily. They weren't wanting to go to this place. They said, no, I want to stay on my country. I want to stay where I'm at. And they sort of got forced out there, slowly forced out there. If not, they were probably killed. And what kind of ended up happening over time, some died of sorrow, like it really was written. They died of heartache. And now others died of disease that they came across when they came in contact with the Europeans, because this was viruses they were not exposed to, or in germs they weren't exposed to. These were the 5 full-blooded Tasmanian Aboriginals I'm talking about, not to name the ones on the mainland that all got decimated through form of getting exposed to new germs. So that's Truganini there, right? So, and also I should have made a disclaimer to my bad. Any Indigenous viewers, there'll be pictures of people that have passed or present. So, cheers, Mayor Stevie. Why, Mayor Stevie, where's my brother? He didn't want to join.